Go. All right. Let's see how that works. How we doing? How we doing, everybody? All right. Oh, it's stuffy in here. Wow. Let me see here. And so this is a live stream number 46. 15,000 sub giveaway. Yeah, I'm on Eastern Standard Time. No, definitely not a Purge line. I can't afford to give away a Purge liner now. I have to sell them right now. We're giving away high pressure fuel pump fuel line. Possibly two of them if there's if people want them, but we'll see. I got two of them made. So these are the high pressure fuel pump feed lines that replace the trashy design. So this is the OEM one. You have to have like a special tool to remove it. This here comes off in seconds. And then, so it's got E85, NHRA compliant fittings and hose. Same quality fittings that I use already on my other shit. No, I'm not doing a Purge line giveaway. So I'll probably do a Purge line. I think I'm gonna do a Purge line giveaway probably at 20,000, but not at 15,000. I'm not gonna do it every 5,000. So honestly, money is pretty tight right now, so I honestly need to sell them. I just can't give them away anymore. Like I don't mind doing it once in a while, but I just can't be giving those things away. Those are expensive to make. People don't understand how much it costs to make those things. I mean, they're expensive. So these here, I don't mind giving away because, you know, it costs probably like $70 to make in comparison to $200. So I don't really mind giving it away, you know. So I just don't want to give away Purge liner now. I need to sell them. I don't want to give them away. So as greedy as it sounds, it's I mean, if I need to continue to pay for this fucking 4-port cylinder head bullshit, I mean, it's costed more money than I wanted, so it's honestly held me back a month on building my engine. So the cylinder head literally took up the funds to build the engine itself with the machine work and all that. I mean, it was $2,200 just for the cylinder head work for that cylinder head. And I didn't even get it like ported or nothing. I just got valve stuff done to it. It's just not cheap to get that stuff done. So, but yeah, I'm gonna do a wheel spin. See who's interested in the giveaway. If nobody's interested, then fuck it, I don't care. I don't really give a shit. We're still on here doing a live chat, so I could care less about giving anything away, to be honest with you. Doesn't really matter to me. I'm just trying to be nice, so. So yeah. So last night, I don't know if you watched, I put that block on the transmission, got that all mounted up, and so the cylinder head, it was supposed to be done today, but the person that was doing the machining couldn't finish it because they had a death in the family. So I'm gonna have to wait until probably Monday or Tuesday to get that, and then I'll fit it on there. Check all the clearances of the exhaust manifold. I feel like it's gonna fit, no problem. And then I gotta figure out the Sidewinder setup, how that's gonna get routed, stuff like that. So the fun stuff before I can actually build the engine. So I'm gonna while I'm waiting for everyone here, I'm gonna set up that wheel thing. Fucking hey. We're gonna remove all these names. I don't know who's gonna even want to take place in this. We'll find out. We had a lot of people last time. Holy crap. All right. I definitely don't think we're gonna have that many people on here doing it this time. We'll see here. I think that'll be all right. Start off with that. Are you gonna participate, Bobby? I mean, you have a four-port or whatever XDI nonsense. So you're probably not gonna. You can't qualify for this anyway. So it has to be someone that actually has like a actual OEM high pressure fuel pump setup. You can't just put it in your name and go for it. There we go. All right, so I'm gonna put that on the TV. Put that on there. Oh, I gotta plug it in. All right. Oh shit. Turn on. There we go. What the fuck? There we go. All right. Why the fuck is that showing this here? I don't want that on there. What in the hell? Hey, Jesse, how you doing, buddy? Here, hold on a minute. Here, we can do this. That's fucking crazy. What the hell? I gotta do my settings on here for the display. Display. The fuck? How's it on? I don't want to mirror fucking display. Oh, there we go. Wait. Yeah, like that. Ah, there we go. All right. We're good. All right. So there's that right there. Boom. And then we got this pulled up like that. And then we'll turn the brightness down on this. Actually, it is down. I think we have to put a dimmer. We're gonna have to put a dimmer bulb up here. The dimmer set up. How's that? Is that too dark, I wonder? It's probably too dark. That's pretty good. I think that'll be good right there. There we go. There we go. Yeah, that's good right there. That'll be good. Hey Jesse, I know you're pretty much stock. You definitely should qualify for this giveaway. You want to, so it's for a upgraded OEM high pressure fuel line. I haven't test fitted, like I would say it would work on the XDI, but I don't know. I think the fitting on the XDI is different. I think the XDI fitting is, instead of a quick connect, it's a actual AN fitting. I think it's -6, but I'm not sure. I just haven't test fitted for an XDI. Otherwise, I'd make the line for that as well. But I did make a revision to the line. I made it like, I think, a ½ inch longer. That way there, if somebody wanted to possibly use it for an XDI pump, all they have to do is just use the fitting I have on there now, and it should just thread on. I think it's the same -6. I don't know if you can confirm that, Bobby, but you're the only one that has an XDI pump here, so. The inlet, the feed line. So that's what I'm talking about. Now we're good. We are good. So let's do this. Yeah, anybody that comes in here, just drop a like on the stream. It really helps with the algorithm, pushing it out there. I see you guys have liked it, so that's awesome. There is more upgraded Purge lines available. So, and this is the line right here. I mean, it's a really high quality line. I explained it. I can't give away any Purge lines right now because I need to honestly sell them because of how much money I've invested into this cylinder head project with the Sidewinder bullshit and all that. So, but I can afford to give away, you know, if we do decent tonight, I can do 2 of them. But otherwise I'll just do 1. But these are high quality. Like normally I'd sell these for $110, I'd say. You know, it costs about $70 probably to make these in parts without the labor of me putting it together. I would say with the XDI pump, you don't need this fitting here. You just need, you would have to connect this, and then the problem is this, well, that'd work still. You can turn it. I think it would fit the XDI, but I'm not 100%. I don't know. We'd have to test it out. Like maybe if I sent one to Bobby to try out. I mean, Bobby, if you want to try one out and see if it works, I mean, obviously, if you win the contest, I mean, it's up to you. If it doesn't work, then I'd appreciate if you sent it back to me. That'd be awesome. Or you can keep it. I mean, whatever. But yeah, it's a high quality line. It's all NHRA approved fittings. You know, it's the same fittings that I use on my Purge lines, same quality. The line is a nylon stainless steel braided line. So what, this isn't stainless steel, but inside it's stainless steel reinforced. And it's a really high quality line. So it can handle all the alcohols, E85, all that good shit. Hey Michael, how you doing, man? Appreciate you becoming a member, by the way. Might need one of those Purge lines soon. I think my 10th replacement line is starting. Well, I mean, you know, just let me know, man. I got one more ready, packaged right up. I mean, trust me, I need all the fucking support I can get right now, because that 4-port cylinder head literally put me a month behind on building this engine for the 2.4 setup, because it literally cost me $2,200 for the work on that 4-port cylinder head. It's $2,200 out the door, and that's for upgraded valves and cleaning the head, a valve job. They said the 4-port cylinder head doesn't need to be bored out or not bored out, but it doesn't need to be, you know, punched out basically to fucking flow more. You don't need to. They said it's good enough. I mean, it's so. But yeah, they checked it all. Like they checked the throat area to see if it was restrictive. They checked, you know, the bowls. They checked the porting. It doesn't need to be ported at all. Obviously, yeah, you can port the cylinder head, but they said the thing is when you port the cylinder head, you're not gaining, like you lose velocity. So you're not really gaining like CFM. You're losing flow in terms of velocity because you're not flowing. It's going to have more flow, but it's going to lose velocity. So that's the problem. So when you lose velocity, you're losing torque. So it ends up being like a Honda Civic torque band. You know what I mean? So yeah, you can have a higher flowing cylinder head, but the thing is it's not gonna spool up the turbo as good. It's gonna fucking be a Honda Civic style setup, and then I don't want that. Honestly, if I can gain just doing the valves, like I'm going with the RS exhaust valve. So the RS exhaust valve is already a +2 gain because it's bigger. So yeah, I have one made right now, ready to go, packaged up. It's actually right here. I have it. I have one purge line ready to go out right now. So if anybody is interested, and then I have more stuff, parts. I can make 3 more right now if I had to, but I have more parts to make another batch of 8 purge lines. So I usually buy, like when I do my orders, when I buy this stuff, it'd blow your mind how much the parts cost to make these fucking things. Like it's literally like over $1,000 in parts just to make 8 purge lines. Like it's over $1,000 in parts just to make 8 purge lines. It's pretty insane. Like and that's, I'm literally not, I could prove it if I wanted to, but I shouldn't have to, but it's fucking nuts. It's really expensive for me to make these things. I mean, I do make a little bit of money, but it's like, I'm not out to make money on these things. I'd obviously, you know, I enjoy doing it. You know what I'm saying? Like I enjoy making these for you guys. And it just keeps me busy, keeps my mind off other things. And, you know, I enjoy making car part stuff. So, you know, and if it saves you guys on the long run, you know, then fucking it's a win-win, you know what I mean? So it's better stuff, you know what I mean? It's a better product than what Ford has provided. And it's a fix, you know what I mean? Literally it's a fix for the problem. So, but yeah, we're going to do a giveaway tonight, you know, on the upgraded high pressure fuel pump feed lines. I do have 2 of them available. So this end right here connects on the high pressure fuel pump. It's a 5/8 fitting, and then you just connect it on here like so. So it connects like that, and then this connects on the hard line near the firewall. Boom, just clicks right on there, and then you can literally unclick it off. It comes off in seconds. It's very nice. Like compared to this bullshit where you gotta have, I mean, I've used flatheads and shit like that to take these off, but you end up breaking the tabs, and you need like a special tool to not like break the tabs, and it takes forever to remove it properly, and it's stupid. It's a stupid design. I don't like it. Upgrading to this makes sense. I mean, I sell these for $110 shipped. It costs probably $70 in parts. So I make like what, $30 on them, if that, because it costs $12 a ship. So big fucking deal, you know. I haven't sold many of them. There's been a couple I've sold. You know, so I'm like, well, fuck it, I'll just do a giveaway on some, and if whoever gets these in a giveaway, if you want to do a video, send it to me and I can post it up, you know, send an honest review. You know, yeah, I'm sure they do. Like, I literally made a video of showing this, how it removes, literally in seconds. Like, you can have this whole thing removed in seconds, like less than 5 seconds. You know what I'm saying? It's pretty insane. Like, just the fact of how you can remove this so easily should be like drawing people's attention to wanting to upgrade it. You know what I'm saying? But hey, I mean, teach his own, I guess. I mean, yeah. So, how's everybody doing? So last week, I'm still recovering. I've been coughing off and on, drinking Gatorade. I was sick all week, this week, last week. I got sick from my son. He got it from somewhere, from school or wherever. It was some virus for sure, because, man, I mean, my shit was different colors. I mean, I was coughing up, and I mean, it was like, it was not normal. Like, it was not a normal sickness. It was like literally like COVID all over again. Like, literally. It was pretty crazy. I don't know what the hell it was, but it was some virus for sure. But it wasn't fun. You know, we're getting better. But last week I couldn't go live. Like, I felt bad too, because I'm like, man, last week was the giveaway originally planned last Friday, and I just couldn't talk. Like, my voice, I was so tired. I was taking Robitussin and just trying to prevent the coughing and all that. And, you know, obviously trying to cough up everything I can, you know. So, yeah, so upgraded. How many can we have? We have 4 left. 4 upgraded purge lines left in this batch. Fucking A. 4 upgraded purge lines left in the, I'd say, February batch. And I'd just say winter batch, fuck it. And winter 2026 batch. Contact me. Oops. Sorry, I'm just typing in the chat right now. How's everybody doing though this weekend? You guys got any plans for anything? How did everybody like the Super Bowl and all that? I wasn't really a fan of the halftime show, to be honest with you, but you know, it was probably the worst halftime show I've ever seen, or one of the worst, honestly. Contact me. I don't know what you guys think of it, but I wasn't a fan. All right. There we go. There's pinned at the top there. Yeah, I appreciate that, Michael. Yeah, we'll do a giveaway here. So who wants to take part of the giveaway? So I can write it. Who wants to take part in it? It's Jesse. So we can put Jesse in here. Let me yeah. So Jesse. Okay. And then Michael, are you taking part of it? I spelled your name wrong. Oops. AEL. Okay. Yeah, they are getting worse every year, unfortunately. I agree. Who else wants to take part of the giveaway for the upgraded fuel lines for their feed lines? So they go from the hard line that comes from the tank, and it feeds the high pressure fuel pump, the OEM high pressure fuel pump. So that's what they're for. They're there to replace the trashy OEM design. So these are E85 rated. I sell them for $110 shipped otherwise, but I got 2 made right now. And yeah, so I'm gonna give the last 2 that are like this away. These are the last 2 of that version that I'm gonna give away, and I'm probably never gonna make any more of them, honestly, because I really haven't had much interest in on them. I mean, if somebody has interest, I'd have to do like multiple people, but so we have Jesse, and then we have whoops, we gotta fix this. I gotta fix the description here. Okay. So 2 Focus ST. I don't think they'd fit the RS, so I don't know about the RS. OEM replacement upgraded. I'll say OEM upgraded replacement high pressure fuel pump feed lines. There we go. There we go. What do you think, guys? So let me I got 2 more spots open if anybody else wants them. If nobody else wants to join in, I mean, we can wait. We can just chill out, see what's going on with you guys. Give a chance for other people to come in here. Like the stream. You know, let everyone know we have a giveaway going on. So, but yeah, so the cylinder head, the 4-port EcoBoost cylinder head is going to be done on Monday or Tuesday, 100%, unless some stupid happens. So I'll be picking it up And then I'm gonna test fit it on the engine right over there. So I can show you guys that right now. So I'll show you guys that what I got going on. All right. So I have I put this block on here last night on the stream. I'm waiting for the cylinder head. So once I get the cylinder head, I'm going to place probably a couple head studs in here, probably just one on here, one over here, just to place it in there. And then this is a brand new RS head gasket. I'll never use it, so I'm just using it for this purpose. Doesn't really matter. It's just going to provide a protection layer in between. So I'm going to place it on there. I'm not going to tighten it down per se as far as torquing everything down because I don't have to. I'm going to have the valves are going to be all numbered for each pocket because they've been valve lapped and perfectly match for the cylinder head. So they're Fiera upgraded valves. They're the best ones they make. So you can't find a better valve for the cylinder head. So, and that's what they recommended. So it's whatever, but that's why it ended up being so expensive, I think. But it's whatever. And so we're going to place the cylinder head on here. And then I'm going to grab this manifold. So this manifold is literally going to sit roughly about right here. And the outlet is going to be about right here. This is where the outlet is. So the outlet is this V-band. So this V-band right here. That's the outlet, okay, for the turbo. So that's going to connect to a 45-degree angle. Okay. So I have some stainless steel over here. I had this custom $200 fucking V-band made specifically to fit that manifold because, you know, it's like a one-off V-band. But here's a 45. So this 45 is going to get welded onto this right here. So that's going to be welded on there like so. And then it's going to be placed in the position where it's going to connect to the manifold like so, right, in this area. And then I'm going to have a straight piece of section tubing come this way. And then, you know, obviously I have my wastegate over here somewhere. And then the turbo is going to sit like right here. And then, so I got 2 feet. Schedule 40. This is all schedule 40. So, but I'm thinking probably have this connect to the turbo, this long radius 90. And then I have 2 short radius 90s just in case I need them. But yeah, I have everything for the Sidewinder as far as that goes. I still need to get the stainless steel for the downpipe. I need to get a brand new CV Fab downpipe, and then what I'm going to do is we're going to cut the end of the downpipe off, and then we're going to have a 90 with a V-band welded onto there, and then over there you can rotate it, right? That's what you'd want. You want it to rotate, and then have it to where it connects to the turbo. So it's going to be like a short radius 90, most likely. Short radius 90. A little bit of straight section. Then another long radius 90 probably, or some shit like that. So I have it all in my head, how I envision it. It's really not fucking hard. So obviously this is going to be pushed back right here. I gotta figure out how the hell I'm gonna, you know, keep that there. But I know some people have made like a plate or some shit to keep this back here. What I'm not a fan of is this wire right here. If this wire could be removed and like grounded, I don't know if this is a ground or what. I don't think it is. I think it's a power source. But if I could remove this one right here, that would really help, because see how it kind of just drags right there? I can't really, it's hard that, but so I don't know. So there's that, but other than that, it's pretty much it. So this is the block that we're going to use. We're going to build this block right here. So as you can see, I painted it with this rough material. So that's the way it's going to be left. I don't know if when they clean it, it's going to be fucked up or not. I like to leave it like this. I can repaint it as well. But yeah. So we're going to send that block in. It's going to be all machined. We're going to do the 2.4 stroker setup on that. 4-port manifold from over there. Mazda Speed 3 manifold with the cylinder head. And then it's going to be mounted up with a sidewinder. So it's going to be a 2.4 stroker, 4-port EcoBoost head with a sidewinder. So I don't think nobody else has done it. So I'm pretty sure nobody else has in a Focus ST. So yeah, it's pretty cool. So precision 56.62. Nothing crazy like these other guys that do 6.4, 6.6s and 68.70s. All these laggy ass turbos. You know, my turbos spool up so fast that I'd destroy them in a race down low. So they'd be still spooling up while I'd be gone if they tried. So that's the nice thing about the 5662. And it's got a 105 AR exhaust housing, so it's got top end, plenty of top end, so it won't lose any breath. So you know, when these people pick these turbos for these cars, they don't really think of the top end and all that, because they just think numbers on a chart, you know, horsepower. And then when you go to spool it up, it's like, oh no, it's lagging so bad that I just lost my race. I kind of learned that with the G35 900 a little bit. So this 5662 is going to be it's going to be a beast. So especially with this setup. But we're not gonna push any crazy numbers. We're not gonna push any crazy numbers as far as horsepower goes. I would say, let's see here. Let's get this up close. Probably 500 range. 500 is perfect for this car. Doesn't need any more. All right, so the giveaway. I'm not gonna fuck around. Here we go. So nobody else wants to participate on the giveaway of the feed lines for the high pressure fuel pump, the stock high pressure fuel pump. So yeah, I'm gonna give those away right now. Let me see here. Is this all crooked and shit? I think this is all crooked. Let me see here. There we go. You guys see that okay? That should be good. There we go. There we go. That's good right there. All right. So, all right. So we got literally. So if you want to increase your chances, you can, but you don't have to. Let's just do a 50-50 right here. So you guys happy with that? Looks good? Okay. Here we go. So we got volume. We got volume. Let me make sure this is gonna, okay, ready? Here we go. Wait, hold on a minute. I want to make sure it's volume. What the fuck? Wait, that was just a test run. Hold on. Where's the volume at? Where's the volume? Oh, there it is. What happened to well, oh shit. Well, I guess okay. Well, I was gonna say that was a test run, but I mean, we can call it. Michael won that one. I couldn't hear the wheels spin, so I wanted to hear the wheels spin. Yeah, I can't hear it spin. Huh. I mean, you won again anyway, so. All right. I think I spelled your name wrong again. All right. Yeah, it's kind of weird that I can't hear the spin. Oh wait, yeah. Wait. Does it work now? Oh yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. I was just checking to see if it actually works. The sound. That was a test, so. But yeah, I mean, if nobody else wants to participate, I mean, Jesse, the second one can be yours. So honestly, I don't even care. But well, hey, Matthew Guerrero, how you doing, buddy? We're doing a giveaway on upgraded fuel lines that are for people that have the OEM high pressure fuel pump already, and we already have one given away to Michael Good. So I was just doing a test on that. We can do Jesse, and then if you want to participate, you can. So if you want to participate, doesn't matter. All right. But yeah, Michael, if you can, email me your address information, and I'll have that shipped out to you as soon as I can. Okay? Just email me your information. I'll get the stuff ready to go right now. I'll get it all packed up for you. So just So just a reminder, so when you go hook this up, hook it on there, you can just hook on this, the high pressure fuel pump, and then I would say hook this on your line, and then just thread this on here. Just to remember, so these AN fittings are on each end are not tight. I can tighten. I just leave them loose. That way there you can adjust it. So just remember that these thread on hand tight, and then just snug it a little bit, not too much. Just snug it, you know, a decent amount to where you're not gonna fuck it up or anything. And I use a small crescent wrench or adjustable wrench. So that's what I use. So I just want to remind you, these aren't, so those aren't tight, you know, tight down. So yep. So yeah, we're gonna place this on here like so. We're gonna package this bad boy up like that, and then tape it up. There we go. You know, I forgot, I kind of fucked up because members actually have a greater chance of winning too. And I didn't even put that into, you know, I didn't implicate that. So, but you still won either way, but you actually would have had a better chance of winning if I did that. So there's that. Oh, that's the cheeseburger? Yeah, I put it down there over there. Right there. Ooh, look at that. That looks good. Appreciate it. Yeah, you can just do that, yep. Oh, it's really good. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Brady.
You're welcome.
So, yeah, here's the line all packaged up. We're going to place it in there just like so. Probably, just tape it in there like that. Yeah, I mean, this line comboed with my Purge line makes the engine bay look really good. So there it is. So I plan on making a custom. Oh, I forgot to tell you guys too what I also got. Yeah. So I also ended up getting a. So this is one mod I have not gotten yet. Does the ethanol content sensor connect on that side of the pump? Wait, what happened? Yeah, it does. Yeah. So your ethanol content sensor, it should be the same size fitting. So you connect that to the pump. You could connect this to the pump, and then your ethanol content sensor, you would have to connect this to that ethanol. You could connect this to the ethanol content sensor, and then have your line from your content sensor to your hard line. You could do it like that if that's what you're talking about. I mean, honestly, you don't need an ethanol content sensor if you fucking run straight E85 and just get a test tube and just test the fucking E85 at the pump. You know, because then you know what you're getting. But I mean, I don't know. It's up to you. I mean, a lot of people just don't like doing that, but I get it. It's, you know, it's not really that time consuming. Like, I just bring a water bottle in my test tube. I'll pour the water bottle with the water in there, and then I just pump some of the E85 in another empty bottle. And literally I know within like 5 minutes if I need to not run this E85 at this gas station or not. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I do. But yeah, so I don't know. A lot of people do it. I mean, the ethanol content sensor thing is definitely a cool idea. But you know, I don't know. It's more for people that blend, I guess, more or less. But we're gonna eat our food so if you guys want to get your dinner, whatever you want to grab, ask questions. Definitely ask some questions. We have an amazing meal tonight. So we got some potatoes, sweet potatoes, regular potatoes, and then some delicious cheeseburgers. That's what's on tap tonight. And then we got a clearly Canadian water. So blackberry. So yeah. Good shit. You'll participate? Okay. I gotta see. You're wait, let me see. Let me check. Everything here. So Michael is a stage 2, which means he would have had 2 times more chances, probably. Or no, yeah, he would have had 2 more times. So he would have had like a 75% chance of winning either way. So he would have definitely won. But luckily he won. But, you know, fair and square. It was a 50-50 shot. I didn't add that in, honestly. So Matthew Guerrero, stage 2. So he's going to get 2 times chances of winning. So we're going to add Matthew to it. And then wait, what the fuck? Oh, here we go. So that's 2 times the chances, right? That's 3, so that's 2. So that's 2 times the chances. So Matthew Guerrero for the next wheel spin has 2 times the chances. So what the fuck is that? Do we have a video coming out tonight? Oh, wait, no. Let me see here. No, we don't. Okay. Do we have a short coming out tonight? No. Okay. All right. So I just want to make sure we didn't have nothing releasing at 6 o'clock tonight. Okay. Yeah. Hopefully that answered your question, Michael. How's everybody doing tonight? Like the stream if you're just coming in here, and if anybody is interested in a upgraded Purge line, I have 4 of them available for the winter of 2026 batch. So I'm no longer doing monthly batches. I'm just going to do like a seasonal batch. So it's going to be more limited than before. So I'm going to do like a winter 2026 batch, and then I'm going to do a spring, and then a summer, and then a fall, then winter, part, like the first part of winter for, going on next year. But yeah, that's kind of what I'm going to do. It's going to just have more of a limited batch. That way there, it just makes more sense instead of doing it monthly. That's why I'm going to do it. And yeah, so they're $260. They support me for doing all this stuff, and also helps you guys upgrading. Yeah. So let me eat my food here, and if you guys got any questions, let me know. So I'm gonna try and move everything over here. But yeah, if you if anybody's got any questions, don't be afraid to mention in the comment section. You can say hi, whatever, it doesn't matter. Just don't spam the chat, you know what I'm saying? Because you'll be kicked out. So, but yeah, we do these live streams to help you guys out. Chat, hang out. We do giveaways like this once in a while. Got a dip. Wife is gonna be home soon and getting home. Bar food. Hell yeah, man. Good shit. Have a good night, Jesse. Do you want your name still on there for participating? Do you want your name still on there? I can leave it on there. So, because otherwise Matthew Guerrero is gonna basically compete for himself. Have a good night, buddy. Appreciate you stopping in here. Yeah, no problem, bud. Good shit. I tell you what, really the only bar food that I would like is wings. You know what I mean? Like if we're gonna talk bar food, really, probably any bar is gonna have decent wings. Some good buffalo wings or something like that. But other than that, probably a cheeseburger is gonna be hard to come by, like a good cheeseburger. But especially at a random bar, unless they've been around for a while. been established. Pretty crazy how it cools down so quick in here. It was 84 degrees when we started this live stream, and it's down to 70 degrees right now. I mean, that's pretty crazy. I mean, it's like, what was it, like 20 degrees outside? What's the latest? So I've spent more money on the cylinder head than I want to do. So I got the 4-port EcoBoost cylinder head that I'm doing. And the upgraded valves, the valve job and all that is and then getting it cleaned, valve lapping. That's costing me $2,200, which kind of sets me back probably like 1 month. Yeah, it definitely sets me back 1 month. Sets me back 1 month because that $2,200, if I would have stuck with the RS cylinder head, which I already have, ready to go, I would just need it cleaned or something. But if I was stuck with the RS cylinder head, that $2,200 could have gone toward building the engine itself, like the bore honing, you know, getting all the piston rings filed, fit, and everything perfectly. I want to get it done professionally this time, just to make sure like everything is perfect. And then I'm just gonna install it myself after. So that being said, yeah, I'm just so that sent me back that $2,200. You know, and then I mean the $2,200, and then the manifold, you know, that was $1,000. You know, that Mazda Speed 3 manifold for the Sidewinder kit that I'm going to do. And I still got to pay for the welding to get that done. So that could be upwards of $500 for the welding. To get that done. You know, I got the stainless steel already. I still need a wastegate. I still need a blow-off valve. I still need an intercooler. I still need another downpipe. You know, so yeah. It's not looking. I mean, it's you know, I don't know. It's like I'm trying to make this setup work. I want to do a 2.4 is what I'm doing. I'm still doing the 2.4 stroker, but I'm trying to do it in combination with a 4-port EcoBoost cylinder head and a Sidewinder manifold setup. So it's a one-off. Nobody's done it. The manifold that I got is a Mazda Speed 3 Cork Sport manifold. It's the best one out there. It's cast stainless steel, and I'm literally gonna customize it to where it has I have a $200 custom one-off V-band to match up to that manifold, because you can't find a V-band that matches up to it otherwise. And I'm literally gonna have a Sidewinder mounted off that. So nobody has this set up. Nobody. Not like this. Not how I have it done. And I want to get a downpipe to where I want, because I want it routed to my exhaust. It might not be routed to my exhaust right away. I might have to, I don't know, we'll see. But I don't want to hood dump it. I don't want to hood dump at all. I mean, it'll just sound so stupid. You know what I mean? I don't think it'll sound good. You know, so some people like it. I don't personally. So I like my exhaust setup that I have. Sounds really good. And so I just want it. I don't want it obnoxious. But yeah, so that's pretty much where we're at. The cylinder head will be done Monday or Tuesday. It was supposed to be done today, but the guy that was machining it had a death in the family, so I'm gonna pick it up Monday or Tuesday. And I have a block that the spare block, not that one, obviously. I have a spare block that I'm building for the setup, and it's already mounted up to the transmission right now. I'm looking at it. I got the RS head gasket on there as a layer of protection. I'm going to get the 4-port cylinder head. I'm going to mount it right on the block. Okay. And then I'm going to mount the manifold to make sure everything's clearing properly. Like, say, for example, it wouldn't clear the firewall like I wanted it to. Well, then I'd have to scrap that whole fucking build. I would literally have to sell the manifold for like $900. So I'd take $100 hit on that. It's brand new manifold, it's $1,000, but I'd have to let it go for $900, probably $950 shipped. And then the cylinder head, it's got, a bunch of work done. Those cylinder heads are $2,000 right on the marketplace without even having any work done on them, like used $2,000. So now that I have work done on it, like, I would not let it go for less than $3,500, that cylinder head, that 4-port cylinder head, because it has upgraded, not only does it have upgraded valves in it, but it has upgraded fucking valves that are on the exhaust side that are +2 bigger. So they're RS sized valves. So they're going to flow better on the exhaust side. And so, yeah, it's got a valve job done on it. And then it's also it's perfectly matched up. Everything's, everything's perfect. It's been cleaned. I still need to get valve springs for it. That's another thing. I don't want to rip out the valve springs that are in my RS cylinder head. I'd rather just get another new set of Piper valve springs and, go from there. So, yeah, that's pretty much the update. So, if 10 people want to buy Purge lines right now, that'd be a great time to sell them, because it'd definitely help finance the financial part of it, getting shit done quicker. Like, if I could sell 10 Purge lines like this month or March, that'd be really nice, because then I could pay my PayPal that I paid, because I use PayPal Pay in 4 to pay for a lot of my shit. So I can pay that manifold off and pay some of the stuff off, and then I can just use it for the build. You know what I'm saying? I'm reinvesting all the money I get from YouTube. I literally reinvest it in trying to make, something different on the setup. And then what I do is, I literally make a video about it, of how I did it. That way there you guys can do it, and you don't have to go in empty-handed. You can literally have a blueprint of how to fucking do this. I'm literally creating a blueprint for other people to make this work. That's what I'm doing. So I'm just, I gotta, I spent the money. I'm not sponsored. I get all the support from you guys, whether it's, super chats or, you guys liking the streams or liking the videos, sharing them, buying Purge lines. you know, becoming a member. Yeah, I mean, trust me, I'm doing all I can. Like literally, I'm doing everything in my power to make this fucking actually work. And it just sucks because I'm not like made of money. You know what I'm saying? I don't have a lot of money to work with. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm literally month by month financially right here. So like I pay my mortgage every month, and then whatever I have extra, I'm putting into my car. Like it's just the way it is. So I'm literally trying to make it work. So there's nobody. I'm telling you right now, there is no motherfucker on this platform that breathes and fucking will do whatever they can to make this shit work more than me. I can tell you right now. I don't care. I fucking live this fucking platform. I've lived it. I've done it since 2012. I'm a diehard. I fucking love this car. I'm trying to make this setup a reality, and I think it's the ultimate setup. Obviously, it could be better. Like I could go sleeved fucking block and 8,000 or 800 or 1,000 horsepower, but it's like to me that's not really, that's more common than what I'm doing personally right here. That I can make 500 horsepower with. Like this setup I have here, nobody else has done. So nobody. I mean, you can't name one person. So this is the way it is. And I'm making a blueprint. I'm gonna make a whole video series. Once I complete it, I'm gonna have a blueprint of how to do it. Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's a lot of money, man. Like it's not cheap. You know, that manifold, that's the only manifold that I found that will work for what I'm trying to do. Otherwise, I'd literally have to have like someone customize a manifold, and nobody around here is fucking smart enough to do that anyways. You know, and so it'd probably cost more than $1,000. So I don't know. So I'm just trying to make it work. And I don't think people realize how much dedication it takes to do this. I mean, a lot of you guys probably do realize it, but like the amount of thought process and it's like, you know what I'm saying? It's a lot. Like, especially when you don't have sponsors, you don't have financial backing, you know what I'm saying? Like all that. I'm literally doing it by myself. I've always done it by myself. Like everything. You know what I'm saying? And I'm proud of it. I'm proud of it. And obviously, you know, I can't really say I'm doing it by myself now because you guys have helped me even more into wanting to do this. You know, financially, yeah, I mean, I don't make a shit ton on YouTube. I literally make like fucking, I'll tell you right now, I make like fucking between $100 and $140 a month on YouTube. Literally, that's all I make. I mean, it's it's better than nothing, but it's like, that's all I make. Like between ads and memberships and stuff like that, YouTube takes a lot of money. You know what I mean? They take half of your money. So, you know, but hey, I mean, honestly, I don't really care. I mean, the thing is it's showing that you guys support me, and you know, that's all that matters. You know, you guys watching the videos, liking the videos, commenting, doing that helps the algorithm, and it's built this channel up more than, you know, any other Focus ST YouTube channel out there. And I can't thank you guys enough. Seriously, I can't. You know, and hard work, like they say, hard work pays off. I really believe that. You know, I'm trying to make it work out. You know, and I'll be honest, I've been slacking on making YouTube videos. Like, I really, you know, during the winter time, I literally don't make hardly any videos. You know what I'm saying? Like literally, I do not. I mean, if I really stayed like with it, I could probably have fucking videos that go on until the end of this year. You know what I'm saying? But it's like I'm seriously dialed in trying to make this fucking setup work. That's all I've been doing. I've been literally fucking trying to get this to work. I don't really know much more video wise. Like there's really not a whole lot more I can do other than provide new content off this build right here. We've covered so much shit, and you know, between the RS head swaps, you know, and how-to videos, you know, I mean, there's gonna be more videos for sure, but the thing is, like the newer content coming out is gonna be focused, you know, around this build right here. You know what I mean? And once I successfully do it, I'm gonna fucking create a blueprint build series on how to do it exactly how I did it. And so whatever you guys, like all the members, all the investments you guys have invested in me, you've paid to become a member, you've donated, whatever, all that investment is going to be a return on your guys' end because I'm going to provide the content in return for fucking, it ain't like you guys are paying to become a member and then, okay, we got the old videos and yeah, you guys can go on those anytime and watch them, but you're also paying for the fact that I have a blueprint, you know, that's costed me thousands of dollars, and then I'm going to provide it for you guys in return. So if you ever want to fall back and do this similar setup, well, guess what? You can. And it's not going to cost you the headache and time and effort like it did to me because I'm the original one that did it. You know what I'm saying? So like, you know, the thought process and all that stuff, like it's going to be a lot easier for you guys to you know, see how it's done when it's done. So if that makes sense. So I don't know. That's my thought process on it. And then I'm gonna also provide more videos too. Like there's gonna be more videos on the way. You know, like I'm gonna provide an updated video. It's gonna be a long form video probably of how to time the engine. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm gonna have, because I have an older video of that. It's a short of how to time it, but it's not like the greatest. It's gotten a lot of views, but I'm gonna do an updated version of that. You know, it's gonna be better. And you know, so there's gonna be things, there's gonna be videos that come out on the way of putting this together that I'm gonna be able to make. That's either updated videos or something that I haven't done, like installing an intercooler, for example. I haven't done a video on how to install an intercooler. So I feel like that's a video I probably should make. You know, how to remove the fucking axles and install them, shit like that. I mean, yeah, sure, I could do that. You know, or I could at least show how I do it. You know what I mean? How to remove the ball joints, like how I do it. You know, stuff like that. You know, there's some small shit like that I can provide content for. That's not a big deal. You know, and then you know, I could do a video, a long form video of how to figure out where all the wires hook up to on the wire harness without labeling each connector. Because I'm a sicko and I pretty much remembered what each connector goes to by now. So, hey, Sinister, how you doing, man? I'm eating my last burger right now. How's it going, buddy? Are you participating in the giveaway? It's for a upgraded high pressure fuel pump feed line. We got one more available. So it's the line that replaces this piece of shit OEM line right here. Still waiting on Focus to get finished. Yeah, you and me both. I'm just waiting for this fucker to run. I'm waiting on my cylinder head right now. Holy shit. Hey, Hunt Cunt, how you doing? How you doing, man? Body shop still? No shit. Did you tell me what happened? I forgot. What happened to your car? Fill us in again. What happened? Waiting on the Clayton Turbo Kit. Why didn't you just get the one from Boost Ninjas? You could have gotten that one, I guess. Oh, hit raccoon. Oh, yeah, that's right. You're the one that hit the raccoons. Shit. Fucking plowed through a family of raccoons. That's funny. That's funny shit. Sucks for your car, though. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I get it. Yeah. Yeah, I was sick all week last week. I'm still coughing a little bit, but seems quiet. Yeah, it's kind of quiet. It's pretty chilled out tonight. It's not like the 10,000 giveaway. We're not giving away a Purge line. So, not everybody's all excited. We're not giving away 10 sets of spark plugs and 2 Purge lines. All that shit, you know. So, yep. But yeah. So this fuel line right here is what we're giving away. We have one more available. So it's for the OEM feed line, OEM high pressure fuel pump feed line. It replaces this trashy design right here. So this is NHRA approved hose fittings, the best of the best. And so, yeah, it's E85 rated. Can handle all that good shit. So I decided to give 2 of these away tonight. How much are they otherwise? I mean, $110. That's it. It costs about $70 to $80 to make them in parts. I make like $30 making them, and it's like $12 to ship them. So, you know, $110. I technically have two versions of these. So I have this version, which is technically supposed to be $120, but I just mentioned $110, so that's what I'm gonna go by. This is the $110 version. So this is the nylon stainless steel backing inside, and then it's got a R9 SAE R9 hose in it. So it's basically the same hose material that I use for my Purge lines, except it's got a nylon backing with stainless steel braided inside. And then my cheaper $100 version is basically the same kind of hose, except it's not nylon braided and it's not stainless steel backed. It has the same fittings. It's a little bit different design. So it has a 45 here and this fitting here. It just doesn't have it has push lock connectors instead of these fittings like this. But otherwise, it's the same fittings. So the $100 version is still a really good option. It just doesn't have the as high quality hose like this. But it's still a really good option. So it's way better than this trashy design because you have to have a special tool just to remove this properly. And if you're not careful with that special tool, you can still fuck up the clips. And this here, literally you can remove it in seconds. Both ends removes in seconds. So just the ability to do that is obviously a no-brainer. And then the fact that it's more durable, it you know, will last a lifetime basically. And it's E85 rated. This hose can handle ethanol and methanol as well. So like all the alcohol. It's NHRA rated. So there's not very many fittings or hose brands out there that are NHRA rated. So, or approved. Like you can literally use this in the NHRA and they approve it in your car. So I really don't know of any other brands that are NHRA approved personally. I'm sure there is other brands. I just don't know what they are. But yeah, I mean, pretty cool. So fucking A. But yeah. So that's what we're offering for a giveaway. We have Jesse up there right now, Jesse Boodelman. So Jesse, and then we got Matthew Guerrero, and then we got Michael Good won his, so he won the first line. Hunt Cunt and Sinister, do you guys want to participate in this line? I would say if you have a 4-port aux fuel setup, then I would recommend not getting it. You can't participate for this because this is the feed line directly from the line that goes to the high pressure fuel pump. And I made it 1/2 inch longer because I feel like it could probably work with an XDI pump. I haven't verified because I don't own those fucking things. The XDI pump uses a different fitting. I think it's a -6 fitting, but I'm not 100%. I'd have to have someone with an XDI pump test it out. Does this work with that stock? Yes, it does. Yeah, yeah, it does. It does work with the stock pump. That's what I made it for. It's made for the stock high pressure fuel pump because for me personally, I mean, if you're gonna upgrade and go higher horsepower, then obviously going to a 4-port aux fuel is the way to go. And if you do that, this line, I mean, you're not going to need it anymore. That's the thing. You know what I'm saying? But if you're planning on staying with the stock high pressure fuel pump setup, then this will work for you. And I made it 1/2 inch longer just in case if, like, say you got an XDI pump and you wanted to make it work with the XDI, then you probably could. I don't know. How you doing, Fusa? How you doing, man? How we doing? But yeah, so apparently you are good. He's good. He's Michael good. The Sinister. That's a pretty badass name. I do like that. Sinister. Sinister Focus. Sinister ST. I do see that you have ST in there. The Sinister. The Sinister Focus. Yeah. All right. So, hey, Fusa, I don't know. I forgot what the hell you got done to your car. If you want to join in on this giveaway, you can. Yeah, it is pretty clever, huh? That's a good one. It's a good one. Yeah, so Sinister is in. So we'll add Sinister in here. Sinister. Sinister Focus. All right. All right. I kind of like the F. So I think this looks better. I think if you made the F capital, it'd look better. Personally, Sinister. I don't know. I mean, it's up to you, but obviously it's your name. I think the F would look better capitalized, but that's just me. But that's what it looks like right there. So yeah. So we got Sinister, we got Matthew, and then we have Jesse Boodleman. Let's raise this up more here. I gotta stand up because I gotta take a wild shit. It's probably gonna end up being diarrhea in about 3 minutes, but that's okay. Let me see here, but yeah. If you guys want to chat, if you haven't already, drop a like. I'll be right back. I'm gonna fucking bring this plate in. I'm gonna bring the plate in, and we'll do the wheel spin. Okay? How's that sound, guys? So don't leave. I'll be right back. Chat. There goes the Focus RS that lives down the street. He just went by. You know what's funny is I bet he doesn't even know that I live here. It's pretty funny. But yeah, chill out, guys. Grab a drink. I'll be right back. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Daddy. We are back. We are fucking back, Dad. Sorry about that. I had an explosive diarrhea I had to take care of after eating a couple. Let's see here. End up playing too much Need for Speed, and he overheated it to death. Yeah. Gotcha. For some reason, I thought you were going big turbo. I'm throwing in a BNR 37.1. Spraying anyone else in here BNR? I mine. No shit. All right. Let's do the giveaway. Let's do the giveaway. So, if there's anyone else that wants to do the giveaway, make sure to drop a thumbs up on the live stream. It helps with the algorithm. But if anybody else is interested in the giveaway, we're giving away a upgraded high pressure fuel pump OEM line, but it's upgraded. So you'll be going from this trashy design right here that Ford has, throw it in the fucking trash because it's junk, and you'll be going to this very nice, absolutely sexy high pressure fuel pump feed line. Okay, it's rated for E85. Normally I sell these for $110. This one right here specifically. But yeah, and it's NHRA approved, so it's the best of the best. So we gave one away already to Michael Good. He won earlier. And currently we have Jesse, who stepped away, but he's still participating. He said he wanted to participate still. He's stepping away, but so he's doing other things. We got Matthew Guerrero, and then we got the Sinister Focus. He's participating. So if anybody else is interested, let me know. You're interested? Okay, well, let's so just remember, this will not work with a 4-port aux fuel setup, or it won't. I'm pretty sure it doesn't work with a. I haven't tested it on the RS, so I don't know what the RS fittings are on that. And then also it doesn't work. It probably won't work. I don't know. For the XDI pump. I think the length of it would work, and I did make it a ½ inch longer, but I think this would work on the fitting. But I'm not 100%. I haven't tested it, but yeah. So sign me up. Yeah, it's so any of you guys that haven't done the upgraded Purge line yet, I have 4 of them left. I bought another batch of parts, which, by the way, I mean, these fucking Purge lines are expensive to make. Like, literally, it's like just over $1,000 in parts just for 8 Purge lines to make them. $1,000 in parts. It's pretty expensive. But we bought more parts. I'm waiting for the fittings to make 8 more, but that's for the spring batch. So we're doing batches by season now, not per month. So this is the winter 2026 batch. So we have 4 left. So if you guys want to buy any, I greatly appreciate it. It helped me, help fund this project for the Focus ST with the 2.4 Sidewinder setup, with the cylinder head bullshit. costing me a lot of money. But you know, anything like that does help. So, and it obviously helps you guys as well. So those are $260 shipped out the door. I have one packaged up right now. You just have to email me at whiteblurrst@gmail.com. It's pinned at the top. Email me or contact me on Facebook at WhiteBlurrst. You can contact me there as well, and send me a message. You know, and also if you have any questions, send me a message on there anyway. You know, but yeah. So any support is greatly appreciated because it helps me create a blueprint for the YouTube and, you know, with the Sidewinder for the 4-port cylinder head setup. And yeah, so let's add these other guys in here. Cruiser Mike, what the hell's going on, man? All right, so Adam. So I just got over this illness. I had a fucking virus or something I got caught last week, so bear with me on that. So okay, so Fusa. So just so you guys know, any members that are on here, so a member, if you're a member, so stage 1, stage 2, stage 3, you get so stage 1 is an added entry, stage 2 is another added entry, stage 3 is another, it's times 3, the chance, so it increases your odds. So what you do, like for Matthew Guerrero, he's a member, we go to here and we increase his chances by 2 because he's a member. So he's got the better chances than anyone right now. That's why he's a member, okay? So that's one way to increase your chances. If you want to increase your chances another way, then I would say donations. You know what I'm saying? Like probably every $10 you donate, I would add an entry. So every $10 is one entry. So that would increase your chances. I feel like that's fair. So $10 is one extra entry. Or I don't know, maybe 10 entries. I really don't know. I mean, maybe $1 an entry. I don't fucking know. I don't know. I mean, however you guys think it's fair. I mean, maybe $10 for 5. Actually, we could do it this way. So for every $10, it's 5 extra entries. So it's half. So every $10 is 5 extra entries. So it's 5 times the chances. We can do that if you guys want. So it increases your chances of winning. And these right here sell for $110. So just so you guys know. And then, so who else wants to get in here? Adam. Adman. Okay. How about Cruiser Mike? Do you want this? You want that? So do you want? So this is the OEM line. Everyone knows how much of a headache this is. I'm going to show you guys how easy this is. Okay, hold on. I don't think you guys understand what I'm talking about here. Watch this. See this line right here? So right here. See this right here? This is your feed line, okay? This is me connecting. It's connected, right? So that's connected. That's how easy it is to disconnect. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think I clipped it in all the way, but here, hold on. Let me see if I can put this right here. Hold on a minute. Can I don't know if I can push this on there all the way. Can I do it by hand like this? It's kind of hard because I'm doing it one-handed. Yeah, that's on all the way. Yeah, that's on all the way. Boom. Yeah, it's on. It's off. See how easy that is? So double seals. That's how easy it is. It literally removes in seconds. That's how good this line is right here. So it's good shit. You don't need no special tools. No special tools required for this nonsense. Same with my purge lines. My purge lines use the same exact fittings. They use the same exact fittings, except they're 3/8, not 5/8. So they're quick connects, AN fittings. So fucking A. All right, here we go. Oh, this is not a purge line giveaway. Just so you guys know, this is not a purge line. This is not a purge line giveaway. This is a upgraded high pressure fuel pump feed line giveaway. So I'm not giving away a purge line. I was just mentioning if anybody is interested in upgrading, I have 4 of them available for purchase. And whoever purchases them, it does help me greatly, especially right now, because I end up spending more money than anticipated on the 4-port EcoBoost cylinder head, because I end up having to upgrade the valves. Did a valve job on it, and then some other things. And so I'm just trying to make that Sidewinder setup work with the Cork Sport manifold for the Speed 3. I'm just trying to make that all work. And, you know, the more support I get, it helps me a lot, because otherwise I'm literally just doing it all on my own. So I do greatly appreciate you guys helping me out. And any purge line that I do sell does help put back the funds into this project. So everything goes toward that. Yeah. So honestly, I'm willing to do this right now. So I'm willing to do this since we're not giving away purge lines tonight, I'm willing to drop the price $10 on purge lines tonight, for tonight. So the group buy is normally $260 shipped. So basically there'll be $250 if anybody wants to buy a purge line. I got 4 of them left for the winter purge line deal. Once these are gone, I'm not gonna have any meat. I'm gonna have 8 more ready to go, but it won't be until April. They're not gonna be available till April. So they're gonna be more of a limited batch now. Like, they're not gonna be every month. It's gonna be a seasonal thing. I'm gonna make 8 of them at a time every season. So it's a limited run deal. But for my appreciation to you guys, I'm willing to drop the price $10 since I'm not doing the giveaway on the purge lines. I'm doing it on this. But for anyone that needs a purge line and really wants to get one, but just hasn't, gotten one yet, I would say, get one tonight. Help me out with this build, and it helps you out as well. And you never have to worry about your purge line ever again. $250. I'll do it tonight. As a thank you and appreciation. And for the last 4, $250. If we can sell them all tonight, that'd be awesome. That'd really help me out a lot. It greatly helped me out. If we could sell all 4. But yeah, I mean, I can have them shipped out literally tomorrow morning. Like, all 4 will ship out tomorrow. If you want to do it, contact me at my email, whiteblurrst@gmail.com. It's pinned as a message on the top in the chat. I'll put it in again. Or contact me at Whiteblurrst on Facebook. We use Cash App or PayPal or even Facebook Pay. Okay, so that's what we do. I'm offering $250 for the purge lines tonight. I feel like that's a good deal. You know, that's kind of just an all of a sudden thing. I figured why not help you guys out even more, and it helps me out a lot too, because then I can put that money toward the build, because I still need to get an intercooler. I still need to get a blow-off valve, wastegate. You know, I gotta get the tune for this fucking thing. You know, that'll be later on, but you know, I still gotta pay for all that, and you know, the $2,200 that I had to put toward that cylinder head set me back basically 1 month, because that $2,200 that's going toward that cylinder head could have went toward building the engine itself. You know what I'm saying? For the machine work, you know, the balancing and cleaning and rotating and all that good stuff. Like this, all that could have been allocated to that and other stuff as well. So just the fact that I spent that much money on the cylinder head did set me back a month. So, but any, you know, any support is greatly appreciated. Like I said, so I do appreciate it. Your wife, please, and I'll buy a purge line from you as well. Okay, cruiser mic. I'm gonna tell you guys right now, I never asked for much from you guys. I'll put you in here. Here. Contact me at wait. Or all right, hold on a minute. I'll add your guys' names. There we go. All right, so we got add an entry. We got Hunt. Whoops. Hunt. And then we got Cruiser as well. Let's change the color to orange. Cruiser. Mike. I do appreciate you guys. Like I said, I do appreciate you guys. Seriously. I don't normally ask for much, but like, I mean, the thing is like any investment that you guys help me toward, I'm literally returning that investment for you guys. Because if I can make this, I'm telling you, I'm literally putting my blood, sweat, and tears into this new setup. Like, I mean, I'm really trying to make this 4-port cylinder head work, because I'm telling you, there's nobody else on the fucking internet that has this content. Like the 4-port cylinder head. Everybody wants to hear it. Everybody wants to see how it performs. Without it, I don't even have it, like it's not ported out or nothing. Like everyone says, oh, you got to port that cylinder head to make power. Well, we're going to find out, because I doubt that's the case. Because the machine shops, the machine shop said the cylinder head is going to flow fine. It's no problem. No big deal. Like the only improvements they said that you can really get out of it, I mean, yeah, you could port it, but you're going to lose velocity. But really the biggest improvements they saw is upgrading the valves and doing a valve job, like flow and just longevity of the cylinder head and how the heat is dissipated and everything. So that's what we did. So, and obviously camshafts, we're going to do the camshafts, which I already have anyways, but valve springs, normal shit like that. But this is literally, nobody else has done this. I got a Sidewinder. I got a manifold from a Speed 3. Like, I'll show you guys. I don't know how many of you guys have seen this. I literally have a manifold that's for a speed 3 that will bolt on to the cylinder head. So it's going to go on just like this. And I'm going to extend. I had to pay $200 to replicate this fucking V-band because nobody else makes it. It's a one-off design. And I paid $200 to get this replicated just to be able to weld a flange to make it a Sidewinder. So trust me, I'm really trying hard to make this work. Look at that. I mean, it's fucking cast stainless steel. It's beautiful. I mean, it doesn't get any better than that. So it's fucking nice. I'll check my email as well. Yep. Okay. So we got Cruiser Mike, Hunt. Do want to make sure everyone's even here. What's this mean? Oh, okay. All right. Is that everybody? Is that everyone? Oh, shit. So $10. All right. We got to increase the chances here. All right. So, Adman, we appreciate that very much. You're fucking awesome. Your chances have now increased. So, we go here. And now, so we increased it by 5. So, we got to go right there. Right? So we're at 5 now for Adman. So now he's got a big chance of winning. So, hey man, it happens, but yeah, at least you increase your chances. But yeah, so. All right, you guys ready for the wheel spin? I think I can, yeah, I can do it right here. All right. Everybody all set? I want to make sure we're all set here. So Adman put down $10. That gave him a 5 times better chance of winning the fuel line. So if we're all set, we're all set. Yeah. I mean, I got my Cash App linked in the the description. So if anybody wants to send me Cash App, that's more than welcome as a donation. Yeah, absolutely. I greatly appreciate it, Cruiser. You don't have to. I mean, nobody has to donate, right? I'm not asking for donations. I do greatly appreciate it, and it does help me out a lot, especially if you do it through Cash App, because it's like, because YouTube takes half the 50% of everything. So, but you don't have to, Cruiser. I mean, if you're buying a Purge line, honestly, it's whatever. I mean, you don't have to do that, man. Fucking, you don't have to do that. If you're buying a Purge line, shit like that, I mean, you're spending enough money as it is. I mean, you guys are nice enough to me. I don't want to just fucking ask for money and shit like that. You know what I mean? So, let's do that right there. Can you guys see that okay? Here. Let's make this. Oh, shit. Who's this guy? I think he wants to get added in. I never even seen you before. Sniper 2 with a $9.99. Oh, shit. Oh, Sniper. He's coming in sniping with a fucking flame. Flame so hot, the sun got jealous. All right. Well, let's add entry. Okay. Hold on. Okay, so when you win, whoever wins, you got to contact me through email or on Facebook on whiteblurrst@gmail.com. So I'm gonna need your address information. So just so you know. All right. Holy shit. Okay. What the hell's his name? Sniper? Sniper? Is that good right there? Sniper. Here, let's change the color. Let's do that one right there. How's that? And then we add increase your chances. So you did $10, so we're gonna go 5 times the chances because it's half of 10. So you just increase your chances by 5 times. So now, oh wait, I can't see a fucking thing. Where's the chat? Let me see here. Okay, so it's on. Okay, let me check my email, make sure we didn't get nothing on there. Oh shit, why the hell? Hold on a minute. Why is that on there? Okay. All right, so we got that there. And then let's change this to there. Yeah, so Michael, good. If you're still here, email me your address. My Cash App. Let me see my Cash App. Link is in the description. Your Cash App. Okay. All right. Hey man, can you take me out of the spin? I don't even have the ST right now. Plus, I'll get some of these other guys a better chance. I mean, it don't matter, man. I mean, it's up to you. It don't matter. I mean, if you really want out, I mean, it's all good. I mean, you don't have to. I mean, you still own it, you know? I mean, it doesn't matter. If you really want to, you don't have to. You know what I'm saying, Sinister? Like, you've been here, you've been waiting. Yeah, you're good, buddy. Okay. I mean, like I said, you don't have to, but if you want to, I can remove you. That's no big deal. But like I said, you don't feel like you have to be removed. You know what I'm saying? But I will. There you go. So there we go. All right. So are we ready for everyone? I don't want to keep everyone waiting. Mike or Cruiser, I sent you a message, Cruiser Mike, on email. I emailed you, so. Appreciate it. Yeti ST, oh fuck, oh bastard. Yeti's in the chat. Yeti with $20! Are you kidding me? $20. I guess Yeti wants to be part of it. All right. Yeti just came in here, hot and heavy, breathing heavy. He just you know. Fucking, see, this is why I wait. I don't put it in there right off because it's like, dang. You know what I mean? Like, you gotta really fucking, you gotta build the anticipation. Okay. Is that good right there? Yeti_ST. Let's do green. How's that? And then we gotta add increase. So he's got $20. So he's got 10. He's got 10. Probability of 10. So he's got 40% chance almost. Look at that. Woo! Yeti came in here fucking slinging his cock around. He's got his fucking. He's got his good old fucking ding dong fucking bang. Slap it right on the fucking table, boys. Here we go. What we got? What we got here? You know? Just like that. Yeti coming in here with a fucking 18-inch cock. Fucking, here you go. Bang. What we got here, boys? $20. $20 on fucking Yeti. We got $10 on Adman, and we got $10 on fucking Sniper. Guys, I haven't even seen these guys in the chat, and they just come in here fucking whipping their fucking dicks out, saying, "Let's fucking go, daddy." Okay? Let's ready to rock. So, who's ready for a big Bubba Yeti? Okay, that's what Yeti just did. Working but listening to your stream. Oh, hell yeah, man. I appreciate that. No problem, man. All right. Is that it? Are we good here? Let's go. Forza wheel spin. Forza. I couldn't find yours in the description. Oh, you couldn't find it? Hold on. Wait, hold on. Hold on 1 second, guys. Hold on. It's on my wait, hold on. It's on my channel. Like my main channel thing. Like, you know where my description is for my channel? Like it shows like my description. It's under there, Cruiser. If anybody wants to know where my Cash App name is, my Cash App, the link is under my, you know how you go on YouTube and you can like click on my my main channel picture, profile picture. You click on there, and then you can click on like info, and it shows like my bio, my biography, and like everything. If you scroll down, it shows like CV Fab link, Amsoil, and then it shows my like donation links. So if you want to do that, but it should be in the fucking description. Hold on a minute. Oh, it's not. Oh, hold on. It will be. Hold on. I'll add it. Hold on a second. No, you're good. Here we go. There we go. I'll add it right now. It's not. I didn't update the description. It was from last night. Hold on. Sorry about it, Mike. Hold on. Hold on. All right. There we go. It's all updated, Mike. You should be good there. Should be good now. It's all updated. So the description's updated now. So it's got my Cash App link in there. So that's my Cash App there. All right. So So Mike is going to add $10 on his because he's donating through Cash App. So yeah, it's in there. So he's going to add $10. So that'll be 5 on there for Mike. Okay. I can just do that. Hold on 1 second, guys, okay? Like I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go on. It's gonna the stream's gonna freeze out for a second, okay? Just want to make sure we're good. All right, we're good. I just want to make sure everything. I can't look at my Cash App without using my phone. Sorry about that, guys. So I just had to verify. I got the $10 from Mike, and I also sent the request for the Purge line while I was there. So that's all set there. All right, let's do this wheel spin. I also got Michael's. Michael, I got your email for the fuel line to ship that out. So we got that. We're all set there. And then, hell yeah, so we got that. Okay, we're good. Now let's do this. Okay, so we're good here. Let's do that. Okay, you guys see that okay? You can see the TV good? We're good? Okay. Okay, all right. Appreciate that, Mike. I seriously appreciate that. If anybody else wants to hop on the Purge line deal, I'm giving them out for $250. Normally, the group buy is $260. I have 3 more left. So, Cruiser Mike just purchased the one, a Purge line. If anybody wants to upgrade a Purge line tonight, I'm giving them away for $250. So I'm giving a discount because of the 15,000 subscriber giveaway. So it's my appreciation to you guys. It's the best I can do. If I could lower the price even more, I would. But the thing is, these things cost $200 in parts just to make them. So I'd be losing too much. And they the shipping is $12 to ship them out. So and it helps me fund this project. So yeah, so we have 3 more Purge lines left. If anybody's interested, email me at whiteblurrst@gmail.com or on Facebook at WhiteBlurrst. We use PayPal or Cash App. So, but anyways, let's get this Forza wheel spin fucking rolling, daddy. Let's get it rolling. So, all right. Everybody's final. This is it. This is good. We're final here. All right, let me see if I can get this a little bit closer for you guys to see more dead on. There we go. All right, here we go. This is it. Ready to go. Spin that wheel, spin that wheel. Here we go. All right, here we go. Who's going to be? It looks like it's going to be Adman, maybe. Adman won it. Adman, he won it. Adman is the winner. I don't know why it says 10,000 subscriber giveaway on that part, but it's 15,000. So that's got to get updated. But Adman, you are the winner. Fucking email me at whiteblurrst@gmail.com. You won, buddy. You won. Congratulations. There you go, man. You won. Hey, listen, everybody's a fucking winner here, okay? Everybody's a winner. Everybody is a winner in my mind, my eyes. You guys are all winners. You know, the fact that you own an ST makes you an automatic winner, not a loser. So, you know, there you go. Adman, awesome job, man. Everyone, I appreciate the commitments, the recommitments, the support. It's overwhelming, honestly. I mean, it's honestly crazy. So, you know. And anyone that lives in Oklahoma, you're gonna be getting a treat because I'm moving out of Vermont and I'm moving to Oklahoma this summer. So if anybody lives in Oklahoma, I'm moving to near Oklahoma City area. So I'm getting the hell out of this shithole state. And I'm gonna sell my place. And we're moving, so yeah. Congratulations, man. You won. You won. Oh, did Sinister invite you in here or something, or what? Are you guys friends on Facebook or something? Because I've never seen Snipa02 or Adman. I don't think I've seen Adman in here either in the chat. No, he gave up his spot, and that's the spot it landed on. Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, that's true. I mean, he did give up his spot, and you know. But yeah. So yeah. I don't know. Honestly, I mean, every like that is dropped on the live stream helps push the algorithm on YouTube, and you know, new people like Snipa and these other guys that maybe have been subscribed are seeing that we are live and we actually do live streams. And so, yeah, I mean, just came in, fucking. Hey, I appreciate that, man. Seriously, appreciate that. No problem. I try really hard to make, you know, it might not be the greatest, like, editing wise. Like, my videos are not made to be flashy or highly edited. You know, I'm not out to push content for other things. I'm literally a diehard Focus ST owner. You know what I'm saying? I'm an owner just like you guys. And you know, the only difference is I've been doing it for a long fucking time. Okay, I've gained the knowledge and experience doing it for this long, 13 plus years, and you know, and knowledge, you know, the knowledge I've gained, you know, I feel like I need to share it, and you know, it's valuable. You know what I mean? And if I can help you guys save money, whether it's making upgraded purge lines or providing content on how to RS head swap your ST, because the ST cylinder head is fucking a joke. You know, it cracks easy. Stuff like that. You know what I mean? How-to videos. There's a how-to video playlist. There's the best mods for your money, 2025. Then you got the older version of that I made in 2024. There's a bunch of videos out there. And everything that's contributed now going forward, like all the commitments and donations and everything, all the purge lines that are purchased currently, everything that you guys support me with right now is helping me pay for literally this whole build on my white car. Like it's literally 100%. Everything goes toward that. I'll use the money that I get for my purge lines, and I use it to pay off any of my loans. Like I'll have a pay in for PayPal loan, for like $1,000, for like the manifold or something, for example. I'll pay that off. I'll inch it away. I'll pay it off. And then like the last, probably the last 3 or 4 purge lines, I'll literally use that money to get more parts to make more purge lines, because it literally costs like fucking just over $1,000 just to make in parts, just to make 8 purge lines. It's pretty crazy. It's expensive, so yeah. Send my address on email for the purge line. Same as, okay. Yeah, no problem, buddy. Appreciate that. Okay, so I got to write down the winners' names here of the contest, so I know who won what. But if you guys got any questions, we do these live streams for Q&As as well. We don't obviously do giveaways very often. I'm going to try to do a giveaway every 5,000. I couldn't give away a purge line tonight just because I really need to just sell them right now because of the financial situation. They just cost so much to make, and I can't really afford to just give one of them away right now. As bad as that sounds, but I was able to give away 2 fuel lines, so I feel like that kind of equals a purge line in a way. So because there's not as many of those fuel lines out there as there is the purge lines. The purge lines are getting more well known, but the fuel lines, not a lot of people know about them. So what intake would you recommend getting, since there's not many options? Honestly, man, my favorite intake, if you're wanting to upgrade the whole thing, the AFE dry flow, the dry filter, the gray filter, I've had a lot of intake setups over the years. I would say the AFE Dry Pro S filter, the dry kit is the best one, like as far as looks. And then if you have to get the cover. You gotta get the cover. Honestly, I want to get one just to have it, because they're gonna stop making them at some point. They're gonna stop making parts for our cars. But the AFE Pro Dry S filter, because they have one that's for oiled filter, which is I think blue. The dry filter, which is gray, the cone filter, and then it's got like a wide mouth, like 5-inch opening, and then it goes to a nice wrinkle black material. It's a really nice intake. It's honestly my favorite OEM replacement intake out there for the Focus ST. By bar none, the best looking. It's not even, honestly, it's not even close. Maybe the next best looking one would be the Cobb carbon fiber intake, but to me that's kind of just like cheesy looking. I think it's too, it just doesn't look as good, I don't think, because carbon fiber can be faked. So will you have fuel lines available in the future? Yeah, I'll have them available. It's just they're not as popular, you know what I'm saying? So I do have more fittings to make some more of them. I'm just lacking. So I'm going to make more of the push lock versions, which is just as good. It's the same rubber material. The only difference is it doesn't have the stainless steel, backing nylon material, basically. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing, like, I don't go out on Facebook. Like, I could literally probably sell a lot of these things, like the purge lines and the fuel lines. I could go on Facebook and be like, hey, buy this, buy that. But so for me personally, I just don't want to do that. You know what I'm saying? I just don't want to do that, because that's not really what I want to do. I don't want to be a salesperson, like Graveyard Performance and these other fucking guys are trying to sell shit. I'm not trying to be a salesperson. I'm trying to be a everyday Focus ST owner that is a diehard owner that's been doing it for a long time, and I'm just trying to provide the best stuff for you guys. I'm not trying to be a salesperson, so that's why I don't sell a lot of them, because I'm not really trying to advertise them. You know what I mean? Well, that makes them popular. Hell yeah, sweet. That's what I've been looking for. AFE. Honestly, I think the AFE is gonna be the best one. Get the dry one, and then you got to look for the cover. There's a cover that you got. It's separate. You can't get it with the kit. It's separate. You can literally get it, the cover, anywheres. And if you email me or whatever, or contact me on Facebook, I can probably help you get a link for the cover, and show you which one. And you also gotta make sure if you have the pre-facelift, because they make the kit for the pre-facelift or the facelift because of the sensor. So take this man's advice and get a state intake tube. Oh yeah, I mean, okay, yeah. I mean, if you want to do it the cheap way, if you want to keep the stock airbox, then the best way to do it is get a Stita intake tube, right? Just upgrade the tube, and then, you know, get the fucking AM air filter, drop-in air filter. If you want to spend less money, you know, you're going to save a couple $100 doing that, just doing that, because the AFE drop-in kit is like, what, $400 probably. If you get the AM filter, that's $75 drop-in filter. And the thing is, you can get the RS, go on eBay, you can get the RS cover for the airbox, and it makes it look better. It doesn't have RS on it. It's just like the cone things. Get the RS cover. I literally did this for the Dark Knight ST build. If you guys watched that, I literally did this mod. Like, I did the Stita intake tube that's wrinkle black, looks good. And then I kept the OEM style, you know, elbow, which it's fine. It flows perfectly fine. You know, if you want to upgrade to a silicone one, that's on you. That's up to you. But you don't have to. And then the RS airbox cover style, and then the AM dry filter. Like, literally, it's good for 600 at the wheels, like literally just sitting there. The stock airbox is very efficient. Yeah. So, yeah, I'd say, I mean, Cruiser, I I have had the green air filter. That was my first air filter ever. And it is a nice design because of the open end on it. But the problem is like, if you really look at it, I don't like oiled filters, for one. But if you really look at it carefully, you can look at the air filter. You can actually see through the fucking, like, the fiber material. Like, it doesn't actually filter very good unless you oil it. The oil is the only thing capturing fine dust. Like, for me personally, I'd rather have a little bit more restriction and still have a better flow filter than an OEM one, right? So the AM dry filter, I feel like, is the best filter out there. And it doesn't have that open end design, you know, like the green filter, but it is a synthetic material, and so it captures the dirt and dust and all that without oiling it, and you don't have to provide the maintenance and bullshit. You can literally just air dry, like, you can blow it out with an air chuck if you want. Don't go too close with it, but blow it out with an air chuck, like the bugs, and then you don't have to wash it until like every 50,000 miles or 20,000 miles. Like, wash it. And what I mean by washing it, you don't need that stupid nonsense that they sell you. Literally go in your house, go in the sink, use some lukewarm water, not hot, not cold, lukewarm water. If you have a sprayer, that's even better. Use some Dawn dish liquid, or whatever dish liquid you use, and literally just spray it out and clean it just like that. That works great. And then just, if you want to air dry it, let it sit for 24 hours on some paper towels on your table. That's what I do. What do I think of the cowl intake on the 2J? I mean, it's cool. I've made my own 3.5-inch cowl intake. it wasn't based on their setup by all means, but is the OEM one the only one that works? I changed the one intercooler, but the code is on. So I'm saying the one is a yeah, it's probably if you check your on your Cobb access port, you can check to see if it's a sensor, because you go on intake temp sensor or some shit like that, intake air temp sensor, and it'll read. It should read something. If it reads close to what it should read what your engine bay is basically reading, which will be probably about 10 or 20 degrees above ambient, then the filter or the sensor should be fine. I would try cleaning the sensor out with some CRC mass airflow sensor cleaner. That's what I use. And then what I'll do after is I'll take some oil, dab some oil on my finger, and I'll just put a little bit of oil, lube up the O-ring on the map sensor. So I don't care which one it is, the map sensor on the intercooler, the air temp sensor, or even the map sensor. The main one is actually on the intake manifold. So that's your main 3-bar. And then, so that's the one, that's the real one right there. But yeah, oil, I lube up the gasket a little bit, the O-ring. That way there doesn't dry out, seals good. It was easy to get a buy on Amazon, going after dry filter soon. Yeah, honestly, dude, just get the dry, you can get the AEM dry filter on Amazon. Do I have? I think I have the box still for that. Hold on a minute. I might still have the part number. If you need a part, okay, the AEM dry filter part number. If you want to use the OEM airbox, then I'd recommend the Steeda intake tube. It's $140, and then get the AEM dry filter. If you want, that's the best way to go. If you want a real good setup, and it's gonna, and you want it to actually look good, like show car look, AFE dry filter intake pro setup is the best intake full setup out there, bar none. But you're gonna pay like $380. So just keep that in mind. Let me see. I don't think I have that available. Do I? No. I don't. I just did a classic K&N filter and 3-inch pipe and a coupler RS cover. Yeah. That's fine. The K&N, K&N owns AEM filters now, but AEM filter is still it's not the same, but yeah, I understand. Yeah, the K&N. I just don't like the way you have to maintain oiled filters. Like for me, it's just, yeah, they flow really good, but you're allowing that oil. Like if you over oil them and you're allowing the oil to blow through, and it gets on your fucking sensor and it goes through your turbo, and I don't like that concept personally. But it's it's all good. Fittings for backside intake manifold that goes in. Wait, someone needs to make aluminum fittings for the backside of the intake manifold that go to the PCV line. The OEM plastic one is trash. Yeah, it is. Speaking of intake manifold, so that's one mod I have never upgraded, is the intake manifold. So, okay, admin. I gotta write your guys' name. Hey, admin, make sure you email me if you haven't. I don't know if you did or not, but admin. So, 15K sub giveaway. was number 1 was Michael Good. Good. And then winner number 2 was the Ad Man. They won fuel lines. Fuel lines. Upgraded. Fuel lines. Hey, anybody that received the brisk plugs on that 10,000 giveaway, how do you guys like them? Do you guys like the AirTech and Mount 2 makes a nice intake manifold? Oh yeah, okay. So so getting back to the intake manifold, I'll tell you, I purchased an intake manifold. It's not neither one of them two. Can you guys guess which intake manifold I bought? Guess which one. So this is the only mod I've never done for the ST because I've never thought it was actually worth doing until right now. The JMF intake manifold with the fuel rail. And the one there's a JMF one. I'll show you what I got. I got it with the fuel rail. I actually got a good deal on it. I talked to the owner. I got it directly through them. I'll show you. Hold on. Let me. Fucking A, man. Wow. All right. Did we get admin? Forza. Adam. Okay. Is that you, Adam? Yeah, admin. Admin, is that you? Adam L? Okay. Admin. So all right. I'm going to show you guys my intake manifold that I bought. Down. JMF Focus ST. Here we go. This is the one I got. This is the intake manifold that I got right here. I did get a deal on it, so I basically I'm getting it anodized black, and the fuel rail is getting anodized blue. So I'm the first one to have that. So he's basically doing a free anodize. That's $200 normally. So I didn't have to pay for the anodizing. So I'm getting the manifold black. It's a billet aluminum manifold. So This is gonna be black, and the fuel rail is gonna be blue. So, see that right there? I actually like the looks of this manifold. It's got a very nice design. There's no, it reuses the OEM gasket. It reuses the OEM. There's no special spacers and all that bullshit like the Mountoon one, where you gotta put for heat transfer and all that nonsense. The design is very nice. It's got upgraded fittings for it, which is cool. This right here, so this is gonna be black. This fuel rail is gonna be blue, and he said he's gonna laser etch, like my brand, so like Whiteblurr, on the front of the intake manifold. So he said he'll laser etch it for free as well. And I'm gonna do a unboxing video of this manifold. But there it is. Let me see here. Okay, so there. Let me show you what the blue looks like. So the blue. Let me see here. Let me see here. Let me see here. Where's the blue one? Where is the blue? He sent me a picture of the blue. Hold on a second. Huh. Okay, let me see here. Where is the blue? The blue looks really good. Anyways, I'm not gonna spend too much time on it. But yeah, there's what the fuck? All right. I'm not gonna spend too much time on it. But yeah, so I basically got that intake manifold, and it's in black and blue. So the fuel rail's blue, and so I still do have the radium 4-port setup. So I do have that. I'm gonna still hang on to that. And wait, Damon Motorsports is coming out with one. Wait, whoa, wait. Yeah, let's see here. I've yet to install the plugs. I had just put in the set right before I won them. I'm running NGK. How many miles should I run before swapping out plugs? How many miles on the NGKs do you have currently? Damon Motorsports is coming out with an intake manifold. Yeah, so the fuel rail anodizing was $100 extra. So you can't. Okay, so it's extra to do that. So the black anodizing. So when they do the anodizing, it's like multiple. It's in volume. So if you want to have your fuel rail anodized a different color, you have to pay $100 separately, or extra on top. So that's what I had to do. I think it's going to look really good. I didn't want it all black because I feel like it's just the fuel rail design isn't as good as the radium one. So I wanted it where it kind of offsets the whole intake manifold being all black, and the fuel rail being that blue is going to look really good, I think. So, but yeah, I think it's a pretty cool thing. I think I'm the only one that's done that so far. The offset colors, 3,500 miles. I'd say at when you're big turbo and shit like that, like 10,000 miles, I would say check them every 5,000 miles, every 10,000 miles. I mean, the NGKs and the Brisks plugs technically last the same amount of miles, 20 to 30,000 miles. Me personally, I change them out every spring. Doesn't matter how many miles I put on my car. I just do it for good. I just do it every spring. So just like I do my oil, I do my spark plugs. So, they're only $40. So for me, it's $40 is pretty cheap compared to, buying a brand new engine. So yeah, I would say if I can maybe at 10,000 miles, inspect the plugs, see what they look like, and then go from there, Mike. That's probably what I would do. Your car, Cruiser Mike's ST looks really nice, by the way. He's got a really nice ST. Actually, I might show you guys. Hold on. You don't mind if I show you your ST, do you? Let me see here. Where is it? Was it you sent me it, right? There it is. All right. So here's Cruiser Mike's Focus ST. He just bought an upgraded Purge line. So shout out to Cruiser Mike. So here's his ST. Very nice. Very nice silver. So there's that. Very nice. I like how it's got like a dark shade to it. Looks like you got tinted windows. Yep. Very nice, very nice. Looks nice. Yep. So Yeah, that's Michael's. Or it's, sorry, Cruiser Mike's. I get confused between Michael Good and Cruiser Mike. Fucking A. Woo. All right. I gotta blow my nose. 2013. 13, yeah, hell yeah. You know what? 2013 in silver is a rare. I think it's even more rare than my white car. I think it's the rarest color, actually. I think that the silver 2013s are the rarest color in 2013. I have the whole thing for it. Like each color, how many was made. I can tell you how many they made in silver. Hold on. Let me see here. Where is it? Where is that fucking paper? There it is. All right, so here's the whole paper for 2013 production year of every single Focus ST ever made. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, silver is the rarest color. So silver, they only made 1,415 total ingot silver Focus STs in 2013. Oxford white was 1,576. Black was the most popular. Black 2013s, they made the tuxedo black, 4106, 4,106. Tangerine screen 2,666. The performance blue 2,286, which equals 13,575 total Focus STs made in the world for that year. Only 13,000. Yeah, silver is probably the best color for any vehicle anyway. I had a 2018 silver Corolla, and it was nice. It was a nice color. I do like the silver. Because nice thing is you can get it dirty and not really notice like the dust and the dirt as much. Yeah, it really looks, and it kind of outlines the curves pretty good. So, yeah, it's really nice. But will you, what's the question, Sinister? What's the question? I see. Let's see. Hey, Cruiser Mike, what package do you have in silver? What package do you have? Because it gets dialed down even more. I looked out when I bought it, had 23,000. What packages does it have? Like what color seats? Is it ST1, ST2? What package is it? Because I can tell you roughly how many there is of yours. Does it have a sunroof or no? ST2. So it has the Sony sound system, but it doesn't have heated seats, right? It's what color seats are they? What color Recaros are they? Mine had blue Recaros originally, and I got rid of them like a fucking retard. So so ST2. Black and gray. Fucking A. They're not heated seats, all right. It's and you don't have a sunroof. So you probably have the 201A package, which means there's only 529 of those made. And then no sunroof. Holy fuck, it's even more rare. It's like mine. Mine had no sunroof either. Fucking A. Okay, hold on a minute. Full leather, charcoal black. Leather trimmed, leather charcoal. Charcoal cloth, no. Here's the charcoal black then. So 681. There's actually where's the sunroof option? Where's the sunroof option on this? Power moonroof. Okay, haha. Here we go. Okay. So out of 1,415 silver STs made in 2013, 1,005 of them had the sunroof. 1,005. Just all of them had 1,005 of them had the sunroof. That doesn't matter if it's ST2 or 3. Okay. So that leaves you down to fucking like 410 just right there because you have no sunroof. Now you have an ST2, which means it's even more rare. And I mean, it's what's the highest amount I've seen on a 2.0 EcoBoost? On the ST, I've seen a 500,000 mile plus ST before. Apparently, it's bone stock. 500 plus thousand miles. I don't know what he changed on it. I don't know if he ever touched the engine or not, but he had 500,000 miles. I find it hard to believe that somebody could have 500,000 miles on that cylinder head, man. Like these cylinder heads are known to crack so easily. 500,000 miles on a cylinder head on these cylinder heads is like fucking like a miracle. But I would recommend a big turbo as soon as fucking possible, to be honest with you. Just don't push it hard, especially with the high miles. But as soon as you can put a big turbo on, the easier it is for the internals. There's less back pressure on the cylinder head, less heat. The stock turbo produces a lot of heat. It's like a hairdryer. You put a bigger turbo on, it's producing less heat. It's going to allow your intercooler to work more efficiently. It's going to allow your engine to run more efficiently. Your rods and your internals won't see that instant torque. So your RPM band is going to move to the right. So it won't be that instant torque and then drop off. It's going to have more of this power range. But the thing is, you don't want to push it too hard. I would say with 150,000 miles, I'd compression test it first before you start spending a shit ton of money on it. Compression test the engine, see where it's at. If it's in 150 range for PSI and it's still healthy, I would say then yeah, for sure. You know, you want an upgraded intercooler if you haven't done that already. Looking for an ATP 37164 soon. Do you think you're gonna go? If anybody, okay, so if you're gonna go with a 25-550, go with the 92 AR exhaust housing. You want to go with the biggest exhaust housing because the 550 spools so fucking fast. It's literally a Gen 3 of the 2867, but it's just the updated version. So you want to go with a 92 AR because it spools so fast, and that small turbine wheel still can create a lot of back pressure on the cylinder head. You want to have the least amount of back pressure to have the best longevity and efficiency. So you might as well go with a bigger AR because that turbo spools so fast anyways, you're not going to lose much in spool because it literally is like instant spool. What's a good limit? 350? I would say for you, okay, compression test it. I would say 330, 350 generally on a low mileage motor, like 350 is a good like stock horsepower, you know, limit for sure. Like I always recommend 350 is a good range for stock. But with that amount of miles, I would say probably be safer like 330. Just because it's 150,000 miles, like, you know what I'm saying? The clutch might not be able to handle it at 350. You know, the piston rings or the pistons are known to, you know, have ringland failure. So you just want to take care of it. You don't want to push a lot of boost through it. You know, so like when I made 350, 360 at the wheels with stock engine on my EFR setup, I was pushing 23 pounds of boost, you know, and so yeah, but for sure, yeah. I mean, Michael, definitely the 25-550 is going to spool so fast regardless. You might as well go with the more efficient route and go with a bigger exhaust housing. You know what I'm saying? You're not going to lose much in spool. Trust me. You're going to be happy with it. It's going to be insane. You don't need a lower exhaust housing for a turbo that spools instantly. You might as well maximize that turbo and increase the efficiency because the turbo turbine wheel on that fucking, it's just so small. You know what I mean? I mean, yeah, it's bigger than the stock one, but it's like still, it's still small. It's like a 49 millimeter turbine wheel. It's fucking small. If I were you, Hyperbore, I would recommend, honestly, the best all-around turbo is still a GTX Garrett 2867 Gen 2 ATP kit. That's literally the best all-around, best bolt-on turbo still out there. You don't have to worry about buying an external wastegate. It's internally wastegated. It's literally a direct bolt-on. If you haven't upgraded your intercooler or your downpipe, I highly recommend using my code at cvfab.com. Go directly to cvfab.com and use my code BB5 and at checkout, and you can get the best intercooler that the Focus ST has out there, and also the best downpipe. So Pulsar makes a 550 with a T51R mod. Yeah, I mean, the thing is with the T51R mod, I mean, if you want to hear your turbo be annoying all day long, then sure. I mean, for me, I like turbo noises, but I like the natural turbo noises. I don't want to hear a turbo make additional noises that it didn't originally come with. Does that make sense? I would rather have a turbo make its natural noises that it came out of the box rather than add something to it to make it sound like everybody else, every other person that has this fucking T51R mod done to it. You know what I'm saying? From Turbo is the last thing I wanted to buy. I'm running a Depot Racing for Mallet. Okay, are you running the 3.5 inch or a 5.5 inch? Someone on Facebook put a whole set diesel turbo on there. Holy shit. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. You might. I mean, the thing is, it might sound really nice, Michael. The thing is, for me, it's like it reminds me a lot like going with a obnoxious sounding exhaust on your car, and you might like it for the first month or two, and then after a while, it kind of gets annoying. You know what I'm saying? And then you're gonna be like, do I really like this sound of this? After a while, it's like it kind of. Sometimes it might draw the wrong attention. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's your car, obviously. I mean, if you want your car to sound interesting like that, I mean, it's not a bad sound. I think, like for me, it reminds me a lot like doing the Flowmaster Super 10 exhaust setup that I had. It sounded really aggressive, and I liked it for the first couple of years, but then it kind of got obnoxious, and it was just too raspy sounding, too tin can sounding, and I kind of got over it, and I wanted something a little bit quieter, so I went with the MBRP exhaust. That's kind of how it reminds me of that. But I feel like yeah, it sounds cool, and it you hear it on videos all the time, and yeah, it might sound really cool for the first long stretch that you have it, but I don't know, maybe, but the thing is, like, for me, like, if I'm driving my car every day, or, I drive it a lot, like you guys do, I wouldn't want to hear that additional noise of my turbo, that high pitch noise, especially every time I step on the gas. You know what I'm saying? Like, for me, I'd rather hear my exhaust more so than my turbo, if that makes sense. I want to hear my exhaust. I want to hear what my engine's doing. I want to hear, I do want to hear the turbo, but I don't want to hear the turbo over my car, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to hear the turbo. I don't want to hear the wastegate over my car. But I mean, hey, try it out. You might like it, and then you might say, fuck it, it's too annoying after a while. I mean, let me know. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it draws. It's cool. I like the sound of it. Like my SXC compressor housing is a lot like a T51R mod, but yeah, it's not as like obnoxious. It has a very similar sound, but it's not as obnoxious, if that makes sense. So, but yeah. So I like the ATP 37.1 internal wastegate only. I need charge pipes, and yeah, I think the only thing, Cruiser Mike, is I feel like you might be better off with a 2867 with an 86 AR, and the reason is you're gonna have better spool by like 1500 RPMs. The 2867 spools so much quicker. You're gonna have a really good power band with the 2867. But if you go with an 86 AR, you're going to have that top end flow like a 3071. Because the 3071, don't get me wrong, is a nice turbo, but it's an outdated like for me, that size of the old turbos, for me, I would never get. The 3071 and 3076 are just kind of like a really outdated turbo. I feel like the 2867 is like the highest I would go for a GTX Gen 2 model, because that's just such a great turbo overall. Are like a 2.5 inch. Is there any difference getting bigger? I wouldn't. Nah, no. Because the thing is, you got to remember, all these upgraded turbos have 2-inch outlet anyways. So what are you gaining when you go from a 2-inch to a 2.5? You're not gaining anything. I mean, you can run stock charge pipes with 500 at the wheels and not notice the difference upgrading your charge pipes. The thing, because the big turbos, like my G35 900, yeah, I have 2.5-inch intercooler piping, but it really doesn't do any good because my outlet of my compressor on the G35 900 is still a 2-inch. Like it's still a 2-inch reduced, and then it goes into a 2.5 pipe. Like you're gaining volume, but you're not really pushing more air because the turbo only puts out so much. It's a 2-inch outlet turbo. You're not magically gaining any power from going from a 2-inch to a 2.5. You're just matching everything up to the intercooler. That's all you're doing. And yeah, upgrading your intercooler piping is nice because it's stronger than OEM. But the thing is, OEM charge pipes can handle, more power than what people think. I have a 2018 SD, 70,000 miles stock, except for from intercooler, AdaptX tune, which I've never heard of before. I've had that for probably a year and a half. Is there any reason to not run it? I've never heard of it, so that's probably one reason. Who the fuck is the tuner? Like what's AdaptX? I never even heard of it. What kind of programmer is it? Never heard of it. The only ones I really know of is like, obviously you got Cobb. Before Cobb, I had SCT X3 programmer, and then they came out with the X4. But they have Cobb is obviously the most popular. And then there's HP tuners, Monster Tune. Is there a programmer though? Do you have like a HP tuners programmer, or what's your programmer, like your device? Like when you plug it in to do the tunes, what's the device that you have? Is it like HP tuners branded Monster Tuned or something? I guess I can research it. I mean, I've heard of Monster Tuned. AdaptX, is that what it's called? I guess. I mean, okay. So let me look this up. I've never heard of that. So. Here, let me all right. Let me see here. I'm gonna look up this while you guys can still chat and shit. Monster, let me look up Focus ST Monster Tuned. Oh, what's this? AdaptX. Oh, it's a Cobb programmer. Okay. Well, yeah. It's still a Cobb programmer. Okay. Yeah, you still have a Cobb programmer. So you have here, I'll show you what you have. Fucking A. So you have this right here. This is a Cobb This is the Cobb programmer, like most, like 1 out of like fucking 9 people have, or 9 out of 10 people have this. So Adapt X is literally a Garrett Power Max upgraded turbo, which is, it's a nice turbo. I mean, don't be getting me wrong, but you don't make much more power than OEM, unfortunately. RS injectors, what the hell's the point? That makes no sense. It includes wastegate. I mean, that's, if you're trying to maximize like the KO3, then obviously upgrading the wastegate helps. I mean, you can make 300 at the wheels with a stock KO3 with like 25 pounds of boost if you run an upgraded Turbo Smart wastegate and like fucking E85 4-port or some shit, like, or even water methanol. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's really not that hard. The problem is like, you gotta understand, like, the amount of back pressure, even with the Power Max turbo, you're literally, it's still the same turbo. It's just the internals are bigger, the wheel's bigger. The thing is, you're actually hurting your car more by doing the Power Max, because the gooseneck design on the exhaust side is still there, and it's restricting so much on the cylinder head and creating even more back pressure on the Power Max, because you're now pushing more airflow and CFM through a smaller turbo that was already originally designed for the KO3, and you're just allowing more air to go through, like 20 at the wheels more air worth of air, and now all that air is still the same amount going through that gooseneck design on the exhaust side, and you're just creating more back pressure on the cylinder head, unfortunately. I mean, yeah, the head's not, I mean, honestly, I'd go big turbo, like 2867, or if you want to go external wastegate, G25 550 92 AR. Like, those are the two best turbos out of the gate, depending on if you want external wastegate or internal wastegate. If you want internal wastegate, the best turbo right off, no bar none, is GTX 2867. So, oh yeah, aftermarket cams are definitely underrated. a lot of people think that they're overrated. I'm just talking about that and not turbo. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I just see Garrett Power Max Adaptex tune. Okay, so let me see. I mean, yeah, $249. That's what they call it. It's just a fancy name. Adaptex tune has changed the game. First introduced to 2020. Been historic success with over 600 focuses. Okay. It's an improved version of the OEM calibration. Yeah, which, okay. Start with OEM stock map and increase the vehicle. Yeah. Engine, okay. Yeah. Our calibration supports 85 through 94 octane, which is interesting. That's pretty interesting. I do like the fact that it utilizes the factory octane adjust ratio logic. So our calibration relies on knock-based octane learning to get the timing and load targets optimal, which is a fancy thing that they're saying, which means it's the OAR, octane adjust ratio learn. That's that. Which means usually -1 is the best. One of the largest benefits of Adaptex is you can continue to modify your vehicle without any changes to their calibration, which I highly... So, okay, see, this is where I would say this is a lie right here. One of the largest benefits of the Adaptex is that you can continue to modify your vehicle without changes to your calibration. That would be a lie, because I doubt it could adjust to a bigger turbo and adjust to a built engine with cams, or a stroker engine, or have a calibration needed for additional fueling, like a 4-port aux fuel or an XDI, or even water methanol. You know, maybe it could probably adapt a little bit to that, but not much. But for the basic bolt-ons, yeah, sure. I mean, big deal. I mean, it does that. The ST does that already. I mean, it's cool. I mean, I don't say it's bad. AdaptX will support, but what they say there, you can continue to modify the vehicle without changing calibration. That right there is a little, I wouldn't say that. Because that's saying like, oh, I can do basically anything to my car, my ST, and will that not change the tune? That's what they're saying right there. Like, literally, you can do anything to your ST without changing the tune, which is a lie. Because that's not true at all. AdaptX will support most bolt-on modifications. Oh, okay. So they say right after, AdaptX will support most bolt-on applications. Well, it should actually support all the normal bolt-on applications. When adding new modifications, simply reflash its calibration or perform a cam reset using the cob access port, which you should do anyways, no matter what tune you have. Like when you're upgrading different mods, you should do a cam reset anyways. So the vehicle can relearn wastegate, ignition, airflow parameters stored at cam table. Yep. All AdaptX calibrations are emissions compliant. Of course they are. Removing or tampering with emission equipment is illegal, of course. But actually it isn't anymore, because the EPA rolled back all the regulations, so that's a lie. So upgrade to AdaptX, 100% Ford refined OEM drivability. I mean, it sounds cool. How they word it is pretty good, right? I mean, it's a cob programmer, okay? Factory level reliability. I mean, to me, it sounds like it's like a better version of what the Ford Performance tune was. You know, back in the day that Ford Performance had a tune that was like warranty safe. This kind of sounds like that. Factory level reliability with inferred octane learning. Only tune on the market with this functionality. Improved engine cooling over factory. Well, you can't improve engine cooling over factory unless you modified your cooling. So that's a lie. You can't tune your car. You can't just flash your car and improve the cooling. I mean, you have to upgrade your intercooler. You have to upgrade other things to make sure it runs. I mean, you can't just fucking do that. So, adaptive boost strategy designed and compatible with most bolt-ons. All the power of a Pro Tune without the cost or turnaround time. So Cobb V3, one step colder plugs gapped at 26 thousandths, which is, yeah. Premium fuel recommended. Stock turbo, stock wastegate actuator. See, these are the requirements. So stock fuel system. So it has to be stock fuel system. Compatible modifications. Yeah, all the bolt-ons basically. Listen to this. Intake. Stock is recommended for breast performance. Oh, okay. That's interesting. I mean, yeah, I mean, I would upgrade the pipe at least and filter, but I mean, I don't know. Hopefully that's what you wanted to hear, Steven. Wait, out of curiosity, have you ever had an issue with the O2 sensor monitor? I'm not turning on, the rest of the monitor show ready. Oh, they're not reading ready for you. Yeah, I've had that happen where it doesn't read ready. You need a defouler. If you're running a stock turbo, the medium, so get the J defouler and put it in your secondary rear O2 sensor, and then point it in the upward angle. So you gotta have you got your downpipe, you got your J defouler, so it looks like this, and it hooks in on this end, so it's a J. And then you got the O2 sensor that plugs in on the J spacer, and then you got a spacer that's in here in the J defouler that limits the amount of exhaust gases to it, so it acts like there's a catalytic converter there. You want the medium sized spacer in there, and that'll work. So that'll do it. But the thing is you want to run. You can't run stage 3 and get rear O2 sensor reading ready. You have to run stage 1 or stage 2 Cobb OTS. If you have a aftermarket tune, it should work fine. But you need to have a defouler. So just look up J defouler. So you can get them from Whoosh. Comes with 3 different spacers. You want the middle insert in there. CV Fab came with the defouler. Yeah, for sure. The CV Fab catless downpipe is fucking awesome, man. Like, it's literally high quality, the best downpipe out there. Like, for the stock design, like, and the reason why I say that, for one, it's made in the United States, right? It's all made in house. They don't fucking source their intercoolers and all this bullshit elsewhere. They make it all in house, TIG welded, high quality. And not only that, but their downpipes have a flex section that is different than anybody else's, and it's high quality. It's kind of like the OEM one, but it's better. It's got like a really heavy duty, robust flex section, and it's just really, it stands out. So I really like that design. And then obviously they're 4.5-inch intercoolers. They're rated for 670 horsepower. So I think those are the best ones out there, personally. They weigh 10 pounds less than the 5.5 CP intercooler, and they don't damage the tabs and shit like that on the intercooler. But yeah, so I mentioned it earlier, but all you guys that are new in here, first of all, welcome to the live stream. This is our 46th live stream. We had a giveaway earlier on, so we normally have a group buy of the Purge lines that are normally $260. Well, tonight we have a sale, like a special deal for you guys. Since this is the 15,000 subscriber giveaway, we have a special deal for you guys for the Purge lines. So whoever wants to buy them, there's 3 left. So Cruiser Mike purchased one tonight. So whoever wants to purchase a Purge line, they're $250 tonight. There's 3 of them left, and then once they're gone, they're gone. I'm not gonna have any more until springtime, which is April. So April 1st, there'll be more Purge lines available. There'll be 8 Purge lines available come springtime, and that'll last until June 1st. Okay, So 8 purge lines up to June 1st. And then we'll have the summer group buy, right? But normally they're $260 for the group buy. So if you're wanting an upgraded purge line and you want to take advantage of even a better deal than normal, I'd say, $250 shipped within the United States. It's fast shipping. I'll have them shipped out tomorrow. I provide tracking. We use PayPal or Cash App. It's pinned at the top on the message. It says, so for contacting me at whiteblurrst@gmail.com, or if you want to contact me through Facebook at WhiteBlurrst, you can as well. We use PayPal or Cash App. And if you don't have any of those two, highly recommend making one. Or you can use Facebook Pay. Sorry. Car came with a J defouler, and I'm not sure if the O2 sensor is still good. Or do you have a code, or what's your code? Do you have like an actual like code on, or well, try the next. Oh, well, stage 0 should work. I mean, you might not have the right insert in there. Hyper. How do you know if I would take it apart and see which insert? You might not have the right insert in it. You know what I'm saying? And if that's the case, you might have to buy another J defouler. They're only like what, $30, I think. So, I mean, they might have the insert that's wrong for that setup. Because the stage 0 one should work better than the other ones, because stage 0 is stock. You know what I'm saying? So you want the medium insert on the J defouler. I don't know where you got it from. If you could ask the person previously if they know, that way there you wouldn't have to tear it apart. I mean, it could be the O2 sensor, but generally if you have a bad O2 sensor, you're going to get a code for it. You wouldn't have a not ready. You would have that if you have a bad O2 sensor, but you would also have a fucking check engine light on and code, you know what I'm saying? So yeah. All right, so we have that other. So we got this fuel line I gotta ship out, and I gotta mix. So what I'm gonna do, Cruiser Mike, because you purchased the purge line, I'm just gonna put this inside with your purge line. So that's what I'm gonna do with yours. So I'll do that for that there. Yeah, so I think we're gonna call it a night. If anybody else has got any questions, I greatly appreciate the support tonight. If you guys want to shop at cvfab.com directly and support me, use my code BB5 at checkout. I'm affiliated with them, so if you want to support me and helping me, with this Sidewinder setup, the 2.4 stroker with the 4-port exhaust manifold. So we got this right here. We're running this on the for the Sidewinder kit on the 4-port manifold. It's gonna be insane. We have our we got our turbo over here. So here's the turbo. I'll show you guys the turbo. So for you guys that haven't seen the turbo yet, there's the turbo. So this is a precision turbo. It's a 56.62 next gen. So it's the latest and greatest. It is ceramic coated, high temperature ceramic coated on the CHRA and the exhaust housing. This is a 105 AR exhaust housing. So it's going to have the ultimate top end, and it's also going to spool really good. 4-inch intake. So we're going to run a 4-inch intake setup on this. And yeah, this is my first precision turbo I've ever ran. So I've ran Garrett's, I've ran the EFR turbos. I'm the first to ever run the G30 770. And yeah, so I'm excited for this setup right here. Let's see here. Are you still building the 2.4? Yeah, absolutely. I got the pistons and rods over there. Oh, I'm still doing the 2.4. It's whether or not if I can get this 4-port EcoBoost cylinder head to work. If I can, I just want to build the ultimate 2.4 build. Plan B, if the 4-port EcoBoost head Sidewinder setup doesn't work out, I'm going to end up selling that cylinder head for $3,500 because I got $2,200 into it on top of what I paid for the cylinder head. And plan B is an RS I got a brand new RS cylinder head for plan B. So it would still be a cool setup with the RS head, but it wouldn't be as cool. You know what I'm saying? So it won't be a Sidewinder kit either. It'll be a normal. I got a normal fucking manifold from Speed Performance on standby to run the downpipe and wastegate setup and all that. Quick question before you go: is it be better to swap to a 2.4 head? You mean a 2.3 head, not a 2.4 head, or replace the 2.0 head with its original? No. It would be cheaper to replace to a brand new 2.0 head for sure. It's not better, but it's cheaper. The 2.3 head, the 2.3 EcoBoost head is definitely better for sure. I've ran it already with my G35 900 2.3 stroker setup. If you go look at the 2.3 build series, go start from the beginning. You'll see how that went. And yeah, I ran the RS head. I made videos on how to RS head swap. It's definitely worth it, but it's going to cost you. Now it's even more. It's like $1,000 for a brand new cylinder head. And they're going to get harder and harder to find. Yeah, I mean, it's $1,000 for the RS head. I mean, the RS head is only what, $300-400 more than ST head. So is it worth it? I think so, because it's more reliable, has better flow capability, has less back pressure. It has +2 bigger exhaust valves. You can still run the ST cams. You can still run the ST high pressure fuel pump, the fuel, you can run all that same shit. It's just you're running a better cylinder head. You just got to follow all the steps that I have in the video series for that RS head swap, and you can make it work. It's going to be more expensive than the ST cylinder head swap. I would say the thing, I still have my original cylinder head from my ST. Like, it hasn't cracked yet. It's only got like 46,000 miles on it. Well, actually, no. It has like probably 52,000 miles on it. No, 52,000. Yeah. 52,000, 53,000, something like that. Whatever. But yeah, it's made many different power numbers through it, and it's never cracked. The thing is if you buy a brand new 2.0 head and you do the right modifications right away, that cylinder head will last a lot longer than it is if you bought the car used at 60,000 miles and then all of a sudden did the bolt-ons to prevent it from cracking. If you start off right away, you're better off with a longevity, you know what I'm saying, if that makes sense. So when I mean catless downpipe, big turbo helps. Those two things are the biggest mods you can do. Obviously, a good intercooler that runs close to ambient temperatures as possible. And if you want to go even further, running a 160-degree thermostat to lower the cooling numbers down, because it is coolant fed. There's coolant jackets. So running a colder temperature on your coolant will help longevity as well, and on turbo too. It'll actually help turbo. You know, but yeah, the RS head is definitely way better. It can handle, up to 1,000 at the wheels, stuff like that. It's meant for higher horsepower. The best cylinder head is the 4-port cylinder head, which I'm doing because it doesn't have the coolant jackets in it that can crack. It doesn't have any of those. The ST head and RS head does. How big of a concern is cracking a head with basic stock setup? It can happen. Listen, I've seen a cracked cylinder head on a Ford Edge. Stock setup, it can happen. Big turbo, it really doesn't matter what power number. It's really a luck of the draw and how long, it just depends on how you beat the engine, how you beat the car. What I mean by that is like how much do you get into your car? Like, do you beat the fuck out of it, or do you take care of it? You know what I mean? Like, it just depends, how hot you get the coolant, heat cycles. I feel like switching to a better coolant is also good. It might not only be like a 10% difference, but 5-10% difference. But I think getting rid of the Ford orange coolant, which is a Dexcool coolant, it's not good. It's really bad. It's bad for gaskets in general because of the 2-EHA. Going to a heavy-duty peak coolant from Walmart for $14 a gallon, I think is the best way to go. It's a heavy duty. It's got literally, let me see, this stuff right here. This stuff right here, if you go to Walmart, get this shit right here. I don't know what the hell. There's all kinds of moisture on it. That's from the fucking floor. Right here. So this stuff doesn't have the 2-EHA, which is in 90% of coolants. It's an additive that eats away at silicone, eats away at rubber gaskets. It creates buildup in the radiator, like that orange fucking buildup. It's just not good at all for longevity. So this coolant here doesn't have that. Yes, it does have an 18-wheeler on it, but don't worry about that because you can run this coolant in a light-duty vehicle. It's no big deal. You just can't do the opposite. You can't run light-duty in a heavy-duty vehicle. So you just got to make sure you flush out your old coolant, and it's actually the same. It's actually the same coolant, except it doesn't have the 2-EHA in it because it's actually an organic acid technology coolant. So it's actually the same base coolant as Dexcool or the Ford Orange, except it doesn't have that bullshit in it. And this is heavier duty. And what's nice about the heavy duty coolant is it has an inhibitor in it that prevents cavitation. What's cavitation from? Vibrations. Vibrations in your engine. So say you do a balance shaft delete or upgraded motor mounts, well, you're creating more vibrations in your engine, okay? So when you go to this coolant, this prevents the cavitation caused by vibrations, and that can help the longevity of not only the cylinder head, but the fucking, the block itself, the liners, because cavitation creates hot air pockets in the coolant. And because everything's all like shaking around, vibrating, that cavitation is happening, right? So it's literally creating like hot pockets of air almost inside the coolant. So this prevents that. So this is what this is made for, because diesels are known to do that. And I feel like we can actually apply it to our car, because you do a balance shaft delete, you do those extra things, and that creates extra vibration. So this right here is not only that, but the chemical compound is not found in this. It's literally says 2-EHA free right here. It says it right there. I don't know if you can read it. Here, let me see. You can see that. So don't worry about the applications. Like it says Caterpillar, like that's all that's like heavy duty application stuff. You can run this in any vehicle, so don't worry about it. It's fine. Literally, and I've compared it. So this here compared to like their normal light duty, because they have a light duty version of this. The only difference is it doesn't last as long, and this stuff has that stuff for cavitation. That's literally the difference. And then the color, obviously. But this shit here will last 10 years in your vehicle. You know what I'm saying? But if you look up Peak Global Final Charge, that's their light duty version. That right there, that's the final charge, is the heavy duty stuff. So hopefully that makes sense. I recommend flushing your guys' coolant out if you haven't already. Get rid of that orange shit. I mean, you gotta also remember that's Ford switched from Dex Cool orange in 2018 to a yellow, coolant. I don't know if that has 2-H in it or not, but honestly, I'd rather have a heavy duty coolant in my car that doesn't have that shit in it either way. So personally, I run that stuff. I've been running it for years. No problems. I mean, it ain't gonna cause a problem. It's literally the same organic acid technology. It's called O coolant. The difference is it doesn't have the 2-H in it. And it's a heavy duty coolant. So it lasts longer. It's also cheaper. It lasts longer. It's cheaper. It has a better color to it. And it prevents the cavitation. So I mean it's a win-win, right? So yeah. How you doing, Nikolai? But yeah. So good shit. 17 likes. Can we get 3 more likes before we get off the stream? I wonder if that's possible. 3 more likes. We got 17 likes right now. Hell yeah, there's 18. 2 more. We got 18 likes. That's awesome. I appreciate you guys. 19 likes. Yeah, you guys are fucking awesome. I appreciate you guys so much. It's been an awesome stream. We've been on for 4 hours. Hopefully you guys had 20 likes. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Hopefully you guys have had fun tonight. I've had fun. We're going to continue pushing for this 2.4 Sidewinder setup. It's going to be, I'm telling you right now, it's going to be something that you've never seen ever before. I mean, what I got planned is something that you've never seen ever. In terms of how I'm going to set it up, it's nothing like you've ever seen before. So it's gonna be awesome. I can't wait. So hopefully it works out. I get the cylinder head on Monday, Tuesday next week. I'll take a video of that, kind of going through it, make a video, you know, I'll post it up. It'll be posted up, and you know, it won't be right off because we have set videos in line for ahead of that. So, but yeah, keep an eye out. We got the 2.4 stroker build series for 2026. That's releasing. It's been coming out. It's been rolling out. So yeah, we're gonna keep it rolling. So I appreciate you guys. Any last questions? Is there any last questions while I'm here? One more. Can you swap all the head stuff from 2.0 to 2.3? You can, except for, I mean, like I said, I'd highly recommend go and watch my RS head swap video playlist to get like an actual idea of it. But you basically can, like, the cams, the camshafts, and the ST or 2.0 fit the RS head. The high pressure fuel pump will work, but you cannot use the high pressure fuel pump off the 2.0 head. So the housing itself, you have to use the 2.3 housing to be a better fit for it. The only way you could run the 2.0 housing for the high pressure fuel pump is if you had the cam cap for that housing switched out. You can do that. But then the problem is you got to get a line hone done at the machine shop for the cams, like the cam on that side, because it might, like the fine, like the edge, it might not exactly, because it's machined. Those are machined for those cylinder heads. So each cam cap, you know, the cam caps that hold the cams down, the journals, those are machined for those heads. So when you switch them around, you're kind of messing with the tolerances a little bit. So that being said, it might not fuck anything up, but I would want to have the machine shop at least check it and make sure it's like a line honed properly. If you want to be like spot on, then at that point, yes, you could run the ST high pressure fuel pump housing. So the housing that the pump mounts to with the 4 bolts, yes, then you can run that, as long as you run, what I mean the cam cap, I mean this right here. So this is the cam cap for the RS 2.3 housing. So on the 2.0, the spacing is different. So because the spacing is different, you cannot run the 2.0 housing on the 2.3 head. You have to run the 2.3 housing. I think there's an advantage of running the 2.3 housing with the 2.0 pump, because the 2.3 housing, and this is how I ran it. I ran the 2.3 housing with the roller follower from the 2.3. So it has a roller follower instead of a flat bucket, cam bucket. I like the design of the roller follower. There's less resistance and less wear on that cam lobe. So I feel like that's kind of a advantage if you think about it, as far as like resistance on the cam itself, because it's a roller follower. So I feel like the design of the RS cam bucket or the cam design, and then like not the cam itself, but the housing and the roller follower is a better design. If you want to go that route, you just gotta source it. The roller follower you can find on Rock Auto. The problem is finding the housing itself. You can find it on eBay. I have part numbers. So if you go on this video series, I have part numbers of everything that you need to source, okay? Make sure you go through every video and obviously drop a like. But, you know, there's a new updated video of me talking about this specific situation of this whole ordeal. And so, yeah, I mean, you're gonna, and also there's a updated part number for the fuel line as well. You have to run, okay, so you have to run the RS fuel line, the high pressure fuel line that goes to the fuel rail, because you can run the ST fuel rail. I think it's the same as RS anyways, but the ST fuel rail you can run off your head on the RS and the injectors, everything like that. You can run you can run ST injectors, ST cams, ST valve springs, all that shit's all interchangeable. The only thing is if you run the RS housing, the high pressure fuel pump housing, then you have to run the RS high pressure fuel pump fuel line because the ST one won't fit because of the height is different, right? And then the RS one actually doesn't fit. You have to kind of like, the only way to make it actually fit the ST pump is because the pump for the ST is oriented differently. So you have to orient it, I think it's 180 degrees differently than what it would normally be. So to make it work, you have to take I explain all this, but you got to take a big crescent wrench, decent sized crescent wrench with the hole on the end. You thread it on the fuel rail itself, tighten it down, and then you fucking just want to bend the end of the fuel line, the metal fuel line, the stainless fuel line a little bit, and then bend it into place where it'll bolt up to where it can thread on easily without any resistance on the pump, because you're going to be running an ST pump, right? So it'll work. I did it myself. Like I made it work. It's no big deal. You just gotta take your time. It's doable. I've done it. You don't have to weld anything on the block, or it uses the ST head gasket for the swap. ST head gasket is all you need. ST cams, ST pump, ST injectors is fine. ST fuel rail, RS high pressure fuel pump housing, RS cam follower for that, and then RS fuel line, or the fuel feed line for the high pressure line. So I think that's it. And then obviously you need your manifold for your turbo. So yeah, you need your manifold for your turbo. So yeah, hopefully that helps out. Hopefully I explained it as good as I can. The best way to just understand it more is just go watch the playlist. You'll learn a lot by just watching that. It's a really popular playlist because nobody else has it on YouTube. So, but I have made updates to that playlist regarding this situation here. And then I think I had a short video on like the parts that you need to make it happen, and the fuel line feed line part number was wrong. So I made an updated video regarding that, and so you want to make sure you watch that. Yeah, so I think that's it. Yeah. Good stuff. Yeah, if you're wondering, so my RS cylinder head is like literally sitting right there. It's literally sitting right here. Brand new. It's got upgraded valve springs already in it. It's been lashed already. I've lashed it with the buckets. So I got brand new buckets ready to go. So yeah. But yeah, we're gonna call it a night. Appreciate you guys. And again, if anybody's looking for an upgraded Purge line, we have 3 available. So appreciate it, Cruiser Mike. Appreciate you, buddy. Thanks again. But if anybody has any more questions or concerns, you can contact me at whiteblurrst@gmail.com. And yeah, so or contact me at Facebook, on Facebook Messenger, WhiteBlurrst. I just want to say again, thank you for all the channel members and also the super chats made by Adman, Sniper02, both with a $10 super chat. Then Yeti ST with a $20 super chat. Appreciate it. Appreciate you guys. And yeah, so appreciate all the new guys up in here that have never joined the live stream before. Thank you, Hyperbore, Steve, Nikolai, Cruiser Mike, Bobby, Michael Good, Mark Monson. Have a good night. Sinister, and Matthew Guerrero. Have a good night, guys. Have a good weekend. Appreciate you. Keep kicking ass and chewing gum.